held you up a little bit over here. That was nice of it.
The problem is you're so fast on the straight and then slow on the corners. But I guess that's attractive.
Yep. How's the car feel with the lower tire pressure?
Feels better on the low speed, but not as good on the high speed.
Okay, so we'll leave them where they are.
Yeah.
Just leave them where they are.
Although the only thing I'm curious, is there a pressure difference between left and right? There.
Alright, whenever you want to go out, you put your snapback up. Drop it down.
Target acquired.
Eagle 1, first strike. You have permission to engage the target.
Warning: the following video contains explicit language which may be offensive to some viewers or inappropriate for children. The content within this video is intended for mature audiences only.
All right. Why am I not on stream? There I am. There I'm back. Why is my camera frozen? What in the world? Why is my camera frozen? How interesting. Huh. Ah. Looks like we're going to have some fun today. Not really sure why that my system has decided to give me so many problems, but here it is. So we'll give me just 1 second, guys. I've got to redo everything. And see if we can't get this going on here. Never a dull moment. Oh, crashed again. Seems to be going on with the, it's something going on with my actual OBS system. It's not the camera itself or anything like that. So that's certainly annoying. We'll see if we can't get it to fall back into order here. Give me 1 second. All right. Now let's, whoop, that's wrong button. Let's see. Got to do this. There we go. There we go. All right. And we're back. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know what's been going on with my OBS lately, but for some reason it keeps crashing. Since I've updated it, and it just keeps crashing. We've got a lot of stuff to talk about today. We're going to start off with man, there's just been so much going on. We've got really a lot of stuff. We've got the SCOTUS is defending 2A rights left and right. They've also made a really important decision in warrantless emergency search of your premises, of your house, when they can enter your home without a warrant. There's been a 9-0 decision in a case about that just recently, I think yesterday. We've got Iran. We've got Cuba. We've got Epstein's latest dirt. And, you know, I finally had a chance to kind of parse through a bunch of that stuff and really look at it. And I'm not going to take any shots at anyone in particular, but I think people are being very disingenuous about how they're looking at this stuff. What's up, effing Epic? Good to see you out in the chat today. We're going to hit some 2A cases. We're going to talk about the mass shootings. Am I hosting today? I will have a debate tonight. Normally I'll do I go through my monologue here, which is about an hour, hour and a half, 2 hours maybe. And then in the last hour to hour and a half, I'll usually open the show up. So I don't know if that helps you, but welcome. A random independent. So at any rate, so we've got a lot to kind of get through here today. We're going to look at YouTube's meltdown, this mass shooting and trans, kind of convergence. We're going to talk a little bit about that. And of course, the headline of today is Trump truly a non-interventionist? He claims to be one, but he's doing a lot of stuff internationally that some people don't agree with. We're going to get into that as well. Now, I really, encourage everyone to, obviously watch the show, tell your friends about it, and we'll talk about this. I know that I haven't been doing as many of the day shifts lately as normal. That's been, just the start of the year has been very busy for me. So there we go. All right. So let's start with the YouTube tech glitch. So you guys probably all know, the other night we were, treated, if you will, to YouTube deciding to take a break. It was down for 2 to 3 hours in some locations, blank pages, no recommendations, no throughput. You couldn't even search. You couldn't get to videos. Some direct links were working. Some weren't. There was a lot of, there's a lot going on with YouTube the other day. What happened? What do we think happened? What are they telling us that happened? So Down Detector showed a lot of issues. That's correct. Down Detector was actually, I originally thought it was just me, right? Like I hit Emmett up. I saw Emmett was on. I'm like, hey man, what's going on? It looks like my YouTube is being just targeted all of a sudden. So apparently it was an internal algorithm glitch that was totally internal, apparently not a hack. They say it was resolved quickly, but it coincided with a bunch of different things. What's up, OG? How you doing today, my man? It coincided with a lot of different things, including the Olympics viewing, a bunch of other things going on. And whether people actually realize it or not, YouTube acts as sort of a public square where podcasters like me can have our discussions and talk and yell and rant at the world. And more professional people or less professional people can do whatever they're doing, whether it's, they want to talk about 3D printing or they want to talk about their latest OF adventure, whatever. I don't know. Is YouTube getting too big? I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe, if what they consider an internal algo glitch, it just glitched, takes down the entire system for 2 to 3 hours in places, hundreds of thousands of reports. And remember, most people don't report when something happens. We just kind of suck it up. It's going to be really, really interesting. And I think that it may, other alternative platforms may use this to benefit them and gain traction. And the conspiracy theorists will all be saying things like, hey, with things like the Epstein cover-up going on out there, which whether you believe it a cover-up or not, it's certainly, there's a lot of problems with the Epstein files, the gun debates and all of these different things. In the world that we have today, can we trust these platforms if they crash seemingly randomly, but maybe not randomly? I don't know. Maybe alternatives, I know a lot of people are using X Spaces now. A lot of people are using other platforms. I tried to use Kick yesterday and Kick sucked. I've got to figure out what settings I have wrong there because I kept freezing in the live stream and it was unwatchable. It's terrible. And the thing is I could see it freezing, so that would fuck me up as I was doing my monologue. All right, so now we've got to talk about these mass shootings. We just had another one in British Columbia, up in Canadian land, where firearms are exceedingly tightly controlled. They point to it. Where's not Lowe's 2? Not Lowe's 2. All of your dumbass gun laws did dick. And by the way, the shooter was a trans dude. Okay, it's a dude who dresses like a woman because he's fucking insane. I'm going to say it out loud. It is a mental issue. It is a mental health issue. To deny it and to try and normalize it is borderline criminal, and we got to stop it. We have to stop this. Okay, now look, maybe there are cross-dressers and trannies and whatever that are not completely psycho. Maybe that's true. But the evidence is gaining and growing that not, it used to be that trans people committed self-deletion on a large scale. And now they're deleting other people on a large scale. This is a problem. Why this is not a real problem, why people aren't screaming about this at the top of their lungs, I don't know. We need only to look at Nashville, right down the street from me, right? Now British Columbia, many other instances where these people who are absolutely delusional, have a mental health issue, are on various drugs, do very stupid things. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. When you purchase a firearm in the United States of America from a dealer, you have to sign that you're not using drugs. You also sign that you do not have mental issues. I have a real problem with the way things are being presented right now. I have a very real problem with this. I'm probably, on some level, I'm wrong for saying this because, feelings. But the evidence is becoming more and more overwhelming that it's a net negative, and it's wrong to continue to ignore the fact that when we give these people access to drugs and reaffirm their delusions, that it doesn't get better and it actually gets worse. And what it leads to is other people being hurt as a consequence. And I thought the party of the left didn't want to see people hurt. I don't hear any leftists out there screaming to stop supporting these delusional, psychologically impaired people. Smoking Spaceman says Tim Pool said YouTube put up a captcha to guard against DDoS. Yes, I saw that. I had to fill out one of those myself when YouTube went down. Yeah, absolutely, they did that. I don't think it was external. I do believe that it was all internal when YouTube went down the other day. You have, and these are not, look, and guys, these aren't like 30 and 40-year-old mixed up trans people. These are 18, 20, 25 young people who've been on these mind and mood altering substances, sometimes for decades, because their parents believed some crackpot doctor somewhere. We have to be better, folks. We have to be better. Is it an epidemic? I don't know. I don't think so. I think that it is a pattern of violence that needs to be analyzed and a solution put in place. I think one of the best solutions is let's stop shoving drugs down people's throats and that we don't understand the side effects of, and maybe we don't affirm people's delusions and we force them to live into reality or seek professional help and actual mental health, not you're okay, we love you just the way you are. Yeah, fuck that. The media is super quiet on this, of course, because it does not further the destruction of the nuclear family, and it actually shows once again that these trans people are violent, and when they do violence, they're not doing violence to themselves. They're not taking it out on the people close to them, or that sort just a single person. They go and they do damage to strangers, people who are totally innocent that have probably never even met that person. If you don't think that that's massively, massively, massively wrong, I don't know what's wrong with you. I can't identify what's wrong with you. Hey, Agrillapolis, how are you, sir? Good to see you. Good to see you in the chat. All right, so speaking of guns, firearms, bang sticks, SCOTUS has been laying down the law, and it's all positive, honestly, for gun owners. Currently, and we think this is a perfect storm going on in the Supreme Court, they have a bunch of different firearms cases, mostly dealing with the states or cities' ability to ban specific types of firearms. So I'm going to, Jeffrey over in Twitter says his headphones broke today because of his naughty cat, so can't hear the voice. It'd be great if you could respond in chat, though. Jeffrey, what's up? What's up? Too bad you can't hear the show. There we go. All right. Back to the reality. So we have Wolford versus Lopez, which is a Hawaiian case. It's a private property carry ban. It's going to be in front of the Supreme Court along with U.S. versus Hemani, which is concerned with drug users' gun rights. I think that's mostly based around the idea of pot, smoking pot, and whether or not you should have your gun rights removed if you're smoking pot or something like that. And then there's a bunch of cases in front of them, just a whole fleet of them, concerning these basically state assault weapon or pistol bans, we're going to see that come to fruition, I think. Now, the assault weapons bans in Maryland and Illinois have split the courts. They're going to those are going to the Supreme Court. VA just today or yesterday restored veterans' gun rights. They had a law in Virginia that removed gun rights from veterans who were seeking mental health care, which was wrong, 100%. And that's been restored, and as it should be. So then we have there's a ton of pro-gun cases working its way through the Supreme Court right now, and it's going to be very important later to it's going to be very important later to the way the Supreme Court works through these is very important, okay? Because, and I think what they've done, I agree with most pundits on this, they've allowed these cases to stack up, mostly dealing with the rights of the state to declare a type of firearm banned. Mostly, again, dealing with assault weapons, but also magazines. The California magazine ban is back in front of the Supreme Court. And it's the theory is, and I agree with this theory, is that when you have so many cases, they rule on all of them so that the courts can't challenge it on well, that's a singular individual case and it doesn't apply to our law here. So I think the Supreme Court is stacking things up. I think this is what they've wanted. It's a perfect storm, if you will. And I think that they engineered this so that it would happen. I think that it's going to be really, truly great going forward. And we're going to have a great time going in the future, because I don't think that I don't think there will be any room for any additional assault weapons bans. Now, I've said this before, I'll say it again. I don't believe at all that there will ever be an actual gun ban in the United States. All of the momentum's been lost on that. We have far too many private gun owners and shooters that are now involved in the political sphere. And even if they, it used to be that even if they leaned right, they may not vote on gun laws. And if they leaned left, they would just not vote when it came to gun laws. And so that because, they weren't single issue voters. And I think we have more and more people who are tired of infringements on constitutionality. And I think it's great. And I'll talk more about that on Gun Prattle, but this is what's going on. We have absolutely a great things going on in the Supreme Court. You guys should all be excited about that. Now, I know what has got everybody excited today is Trump a non-interventionist? But let's talk for a minute before we get into that. Let's talk about this reality of the Epstein Files. Proof, hype. Proof, hype. Let's look at that. All right, so we've got our latest release. We're up to over 3 million documents now, including the FBI evidence. We've got video. We've got a bunch of stuff out there now. And what is proven, Epstein abused minors, 100%. That's proven. There's no argument about that. A lot of elites, very wealthy people, powerful people have been mentioned. Okay. Now, some of those mentions, a lot of them, in fact, are in the investigatory files, where this is the FBI asking people what they know about this, and then those people responding. It's kind of it's not a red herring, but it's kind of a weird dynamic with how many times people are mentioned. But that's neither here nor there. There are tons of unproven claims. You've got Musk, Clinton, and Obama ties. I think pretty solidly, Bill Clinton is tied to Epstein. I think less solidly, Trump is. However, I'm going to get into what the left is saying and what some people on the right are saying now, which I think is weird. The one thing that stands out to me is that, and again, I've not looked through all, I haven't looked through all 3 million pages. And I don't think anybody else has. While there is definitely a lot of proof, not smoke, straight up fire, that Epstein was abusing minors. That's 100%. I can't find any actual proof or anything that would be actionable as proof of mass trafficking or a ring of mass traffickers. This really seems like, the way I read it, is you've got Epstein and a couple of people that he associates with that get these girls, lure them in, whatever. That's really, arguably trafficking, but they're not selling. I mean, there's no evidence of people being sold or anything like that. So not yet. It could be, but not yet. But even without proof, we're seeing some outcomes. The guy in Dubai, who DP World CEO, he's resigned. I can't remember his name. I'm sorry. I had it written down. I just, I don't. Wexner is being probed. Prince Andrews was arrested. I think that happened this morning or last night. And the FBI is focusing, in all of these cases, the FBI is focusing on abuse. Now, this is different than what the left is saying, or even some people on the right, some of the middle of the roaders. What most people are trying to say is that there's proof of X. There's no proof of X, right? FBI is now, I think the FBI is not focusing on trafficking because there's just not enough proof there. There's not enough leads to follow, whatever. And they're really focusing on the abuse. And I think they're going to come up with some really, really good stuff out of this. And, they've dropped some leads on that. I'm not going to go into them because it's all fucking smoke right now. So what can we prove? All right. We can assume we can prove the elite associations, but no grand conspiracy yet that we can indict on. Nobody's going to go to court over this stuff yet. And it begs the question, are we really seeing transparency when it comes to the Epstein files, or is this a drip feed, just a little bit at a time, to protect the powerful, the elite, whatever you want to call them? I don't know, right? I don't know. If you have comments, drop them below later. If you think of something, or throw them in the chat right now. Certainly, it's a very contentious topic, this Epstein stuff. Like, it really is. And I guess my problem is, I hear something, I go over on like Counterpoints, and I hear that, there's proof of this. Give it to me. Well, they can't give it to me. Okay, I haven't had time over the last couple of weeks to really look at it, but I finally got some time over the last few days. I've looked into it, and this is what I have found. Other people may find something that means different things to them, but to me, all I really see is that they can 100% prove abuse of minors, 100%. There is no, it's not a smoking gun. It is literally, 100% better than a smoking gun. And are they dodging accountability? Absolutely, they are. Absolutely. I don't actually believe that Elon. I don't necessarily believe that Elon did anything. Did he want to? Maybe. I've read those texts. They seem pretty damning to me. I'm like, oh, Elon, what the fuck? Which is weird because I told a friend of mine a decade ago that Elon was a weird dude and I just didn't like him. And he was like, nah, Elon's awesome. He worked for Elon. He worked for SpaceX. He loved Elon. He thought Elon was just great. He drives a Tesla to this day, or not to this day. He's been driving a Tesla for a while. And now he's like, fuck Elon. All right. I also disagree with some of the leftist interpretations of the text that Elon sent of him being like panting, frothing at the mouth to go to one of these parties. I think that I kind of read it a little bit different, but whatever. We will see. More is going to come out. The thing is, guys, is that you'll never get me to take a hard line on this because we don't even have half of the information yet. More is going to keep coming out. And the real problem I have with all of this is so much of this is not actual evidence. It's the FBI talking about what they think. Page after page after page of not investigative evidence. It's just theory. It's just theory. Grackle says Maria Farmer is worth looking into. Made credible allegations against Epstein way back in '96. It was essentially ignored. Conspiracy. Well, so I don't think Farmer was ignored. I think that her. I honestly don't know what you're talking about. She was part of the case when he was convicted in 2004, right? Like it took a long time to get enough evidence, but I don't understand what your point is, Grackle. Help me out here, man. Help me out with this because Maria Farmer was in '96. She back then went to the FBI. They spent years investigating the guy, and they eventually did get him in 2004. Now, it wasn't the result I think that most people would have wanted, but they did get it. And so anything she says now against, I think I'm up. Yeah, server. I was just talking about the servers on YouTube. Dude, I lost like half my damn audience. Or actually, I lost 2/3 of my damn audience there for a second. What the hell? Did my stream crash? No, I'm still there. I mean, I look like I'm still there. Damn, son. Oh well, watch it on the VOD. Yeah, look. I buffered for like 60 seconds. Damn, son. All right, so just back to what I was saying. The problem I have with all of the Epstein, most of the Epstein files that we have is that they're not actually evidence. They're not facts. It's investigative work product by the FBI, by various legal teams, by other law enforcement agencies, and it's not evidence. It's not evidence. It's opinion. It's not based in reality. And this is my problem with this whole Epstein file nonsense. All I want is the meat and potatoes. I want the evidence. I want the witness statements. I want the individual crime reports. I don't want 3,000 pages or 4,000. I don't have to want to wade through a 10,000 page report that doesn't have any actual evidence in it. And that's insane. I don't want to do that. Nobody wants to do that. That sucks. And that's why people are just, and the thing is that people will read it like, oh, the FBI says that, well, the best one was that Elon, Trump, Epstein, and Bill Gates or somebody were all at a party. That absolutely could not have happened. It couldn't have happened because those guys weren't friends then. They didn't travel in the same circle. And Trump had already banned, at that point, Trump had banned Epstein, and Epstein was persona non grata. Like it literally could not have happened. Right? It could not have happened. It was the FBI who was gathering, some agent somewhere gathered evidence, and somebody said, yeah, we were at this museum opening and so was there, and we were at this other thing and so was there, and he just mishmashed it together or whatever, and now people take that as evidence. It's not evidence. Evidence is a very specific thing, and Mikey is right. Epstein Files is not evidence. It's contextual. It's observations mostly by investigators. Please keep that in mind. That's one of the reasons why I stay so neutral on this, and I just honestly don't give a shit about it, because nobody's ever going to go to court. None of this shit's evidence. None of this shit will ever see a courtroom because there's no fucking evidence. How can you release evidence in a way that doesn't harm victims, though, when it comes to CSAM? Right. Okay, that's a solid point as well. People yelling for the screaming for the release of these files don't seem to understand that if there was anything the FBI could charge anyone with, they would do it. They would do it. And they can't do it because there's no evidence. If they had the evidence, they'd do it. The FBI lives to take down powerful people. They love that shit. They don't have evidence. If they did, it would be done. Now, I do have some other questions. I'll get to that in a minute. What's up, Ray's Moto Life, Ray's Moto Life, Brandon Ray? How are you, sir? What's up, Grid? Truth is, they had a hotline. People were calling in right before the 2020 election, and accusations Trump was here, Trump did this, are not credible. That's true. Also, there were a lot. We know that at least one, and now I can't remember her name, Kate Flowers or something like. I don't remember her name, but this girl who. The left back in 2016 claimed that when she was 13, Trump had molested her or been part of a molestation of her. And she maybe it's Jessica something. I don't know. It doesn't matter. She didn't exist anyway. Kate something. Didn't exist. Did not exist. Flat made up. The whole thing. And claimed all of this stuff, had a legal team going to the courts, going to the court, and the judge says, hey, I really if that happened, let's do it. Let's get you in front of a jury. Disappeared. She disappeared before giving any legal depositions or testimony. Because when you do that, you go on record and you can be charged with perjury and other things and sued later when you go on legal record saying this guy did this. And if you're proven wrong, that's what happens. Disappeared. The chick disappeared. Now, the press tried to spin this as she was paid off by Trump, or she was advised by her legal team not to do it, or whatever. But the reality was, in multiple years of investigation by the FBI and others, there's no proof that that person ever actually existed. They cannot find that. They knew that it was a fake name, an alias, but it seems like there was no real person connected to the alias. And this went as far, it was national news, and it went as far as a courtroom where a judge said, okay, bring in your witness and let's get this testimony on file. And the second they did that, shit got real. They brought this same person back up recently, and that person has gone. There's no proof that that person ever actually existed, and you really can't do that. Smoking Spaceman says they wouldn't release evidence that shows any proof. That's true. Prince Andrew did just get arrested in England because they don't need actual evidence. Yeah, he's arrested under a strange law because, again, there's no evidence. So, wait, what did he just say? Did he really just say that? Hang on. Oh, they must have she disappeared like Nancy Guthrie. Yeah, right. I still don't. I haven't looked into that. I don't know anything about Nancy Guthrie. I don't know who that is. I know everybody's looking for her, but I don't know who that is. What's up, Never Lucky Rubber Ducky? Virginia Guffreys. No, that was not the one. That was another one, though. Hang on. I've got it. Give me a second. This is my Discord. So let me find this out. Because, there was a guy who was like, no, this is proof. This is proof that, that this happened, and there was no proof. Katie Johnson. Katie Johnson was the girl who claimed when she was 13, she was molested by Donald Trump. This in 2016, it carried all the way through. And there was no proof she ever existed. There's never been a single deposition. There's no testimony on file. Nothing but a group of attorneys who say that this person existed, but won't come forward. And this is what we're dealing with. We're dealing with a bunch of lying sons of bitches. Flat out. Flat out. So, yeah, Virginia Guthrie is a different story. But Katie Johnson? Can you ever remember that chick? Because it's such a made-up name. Yeah, Katie Johnson. And the FBI looked for that person because once the claim is made, just because you choose not to go away, the FBI looked for this person. The FBI never found any evidence this person existed. None. Not even a little bit. I don't really have that much more to say about the Epstein Files. Again, I personally think that there's I personally think that definitely 100% there is proof that Epstein and some of his buddies definitely abused minors beyond after 2004. Okay, so we know that he abused minors before 2004, right? We know that for a fact. He was convicted. He went to Club Fed and did his time. his outpatient treatment or whatever. We know that that happened 100%. We also know now there's credible evidence that he continued to do that, albeit a little smarter, later on. But that's it. That's what we got. That's all we got. That's all we can prove. And as much as I'd love to say it, we honestly can't prove that Bill Clinton did anything wrong yet. So we'll see. And we may never be able to prove it. And even if we could, because of CSAM, because of the nature of the crimes, a lot of the prosecution will happen indoors. We won't know about it. We're not going to have a public hearing about a lot of it. It'll just be that there'll be subpoenas issued, people will go to court, the courts will be closed, and then people will either go to jail or they won't. That's what's going to happen. Get used to it. I understand that everybody wants their novel, bro story kind of deal, wrap it up, get the drama. You're not going to get it. This is not going to happen. All right. So, but yes, definitely elites or whatever you want to call them are dodging accountability. And so that actually kind of leads me into the actual meat and potatoes of today's show. Is Trump actually a non-interventionist? He said no new wars. He said that. I heard him. I believed him. He got, first term, he lived up to it, right? The juice was worth the squeeze. Now, take a look. Embargo, effectively, on Cuba with oil. And which is very interesting, the way that has happened. It's very, very, very interesting. We're going to talk about it right now. As soon as I get a drink, my throat's getting a little scratchy. I want to welcome in TVT, Agrillapolis, Never Lucky Rubber Ducky, my man, Brandon Ray, TVT, Nick, that's Nick. Smoking Spaceman has been in for a little while now. We got a lot of all-stars in today. I want to welcome all you guys in. Thanks for showing up today. Is Trump living up to the no new wars hype, or is it all bullshit? Let's find out. So let's talk about Cuba and Venezuela to start with, and then we're going to wander across the pond to Iran. You got Jack stalking you. Is he banned from here? Yes, he is banned from here. Why is Jack stalking you? Fucking idiot. You got to whoop his ass. You're on a copyright strike, Brandon? Damn, that sucks. What's up, Mo Rebuttal? Good to see you. Guys, in a little bit, I will be opening it up for a panel. So, OG, if you're still out there, you're welcome to come up. Mo, you're welcome to come up. But let me get through this, because this is the meat and potatoes of the show. Let's talk about it. So what he's done with Cuba is very interesting. While we're talking about it as an oil blockade, what he's really done is he's threatened, and he will do it, he's proved he'll do it, up to 90% tariffs on countries that sell oil to Cuba or bring oil to Cuba. Damn. That's some shit. You timed him out, so you're the devil. Yeah, that's how he thinks. He's fucked in the head. That dude's there's something wrong with him. So Cuba's now experiencing a 90% drop in fuel and oil imports. They have blackouts. They can't run their generators. They do not have nuclear power. They do not have hydroelectric. They do not have a lot of things. Why? Because they're a dumbass communist country whose leaders have fucked them for the past, I don't even know how long. 30, 40, 50 years. I digress. The UN's calling it a humanitarian crisis. The UN's calling it illegal, blah, blah, blah. Trump has offered a few deals, but Cuba's giving him the finger. So that kind of on them at this point. We'll talk about that in a minute. We'll come back to that. But no, it wasn't actually straight to Israel. Mostly it went to Russia. That was our problem with it. All right. So with Venezuela, obviously he captured Maduro. We now have more or less taken control of the oil industry, although we haven't. The oil companies who originally, the American government has not, the original oil companies who own the rigs have taken over, and they are respecting the blockade or the threat of tariffs that the U.S. has said will happen. There has been a bit of rhetoric from the U.S. government that we will be running aspects, the U.S. will be running aspects of Venezuela for a few years. Okay. So what do we think here? Is this economic warfare? Or is it smart? Is it pressure where pressure is needed? Is it non-interventionist? Is it regime meddling? Let's talk about it. I'm going to get into it right now. So I personally think with Cuba and Venezuela and basically all of South America, basically, I think Trump is intervening, and I'm a non-interventionist. By the way, I'm a non-interventionist. I'm going to answer this question from Never Lucky, Rever Ducky, and then we'll move on. We'll roll over. A lot of the oil from Venezuela that Trump said was going to America, wasn't it subverted straight to Israel? I don't think so. We actually didn't care anything about getting oil from Venezuela. We can't process it and all of that sort of thing. We honestly just don't want it going to Russia. Venezuela was not respecting the embargoes that are on Russia and Cuba and some other areas. Basically, the oil was going from Venezuela to Cuba to Russia. We're fixing that right now. So that's I don't know. Yeah, even if it did go to Israel, I wouldn't give a fuck because at least somebody's paying for it. At this point, I honestly I don't even know that they can produce enough to matter. I think the companies have to get back in there and take over. So with Venezuela, I think we did the right thing. I think it was tactical, it was surgical, it was a directed strike, and it was as non-interventionist as it could be, but it was something that needed to be done. With Cuba, it's the same thing. He's not going down there with gunboats and blockading. He's literally applying pressure, economic and otherwise, to control Cuba or to control the flow of oil into Cuba without resorting to actual boots on the ground, without having to go to guns. Again, it's the least interventionist that he can be. Should we be messing with Cuba? I think so. I think Cuba's, I think Cuba's leadership is not as bad as Venezuela's was, but it's still, the people of Cuba have been the people of Cuba have been abused for a very long time, and they need a new deal. They need a what I'm looking for here. What do they need here? They need a helping hand. They don't need a war, nothing like that. So, and I always say, I started saying Venezuela to piss somebody off, and now it kind of stuck, and I just do it just out of hand. Bunch of handouts. Yeah, I think Cuba. I don't think Cuba needs handouts, but certainly, can ask for them. So I think. What do you guys think? Do you think that? You think that Trump is being interventionist in this? Because I'm on the fence. He is intervening more than I would like, but at the same time, it's a scale, right? We have options, right? Like the least amount of, we can do nothing, right? And allow the world to go to shit, which will affect us eventually, because when the world goes to shit, they look to us to fix it. Or we can apply political pressure and financial pressure and things like that, kind of hands off, but still applying pressure. Or we can go to boots on the ground. And I don't like the idea of boots on the ground. So to me, this is the least amount of pressure. This is the least amount of interventionism that I would be okay with as far as Cuba and Venezuela. See, I can say it right, Venezuela. I just said the Venezuela thing to piss somebody very specifically off. So, anyway. But yes, I think that eventually, if we can get a leadership change in Cuba, that's going to boost their economy. I would love to see Cuba be the same country that it was back in the 50s, when people would fly down from Miami to Cuba, and they had great hotels, they had a thriving tourist industry, they had a lot of investment, massive agriculture industry, and just true functional economy. I would love to see that again. We'll see. I think Trump will too. I think Trump wants to Hemingway Cuba. Okay. I think he wants Hemingway's Cuba back. Modernized, of course. So now we got to talk about Iran. Okay. Got to talk about Iran because Iran is saber rattling. They're talking about nuclear buildup. They're talking about rockets. There's, currently, they are still stuck in the 1950s for sure. But we need but the problem is, the problem with Cuba, and I like Cuba a lot. The problem with Cuba, man, is just it has so much potential to be a truly great nation, and its leadership just continuously fucks them. The leadership continuously fucks them. Yes, they do have too many communists, but I think they're seeing the error of their ways. We'll see. I mean, we have Notlos too. He's a communist. And he's not here today. Fucking commie. Anyway, so obviously with Iran, nuclear talks stalled, stopped, whatever you want to say. That just happened 2 days ago in Geneva. Was it 2 days ago? 1 day ago. Yeah, 2 days ago. You don't count Notlos? I wouldn't either. I don't know if you guys know it, but we've sent 2 carrier groups off the shore of Iran. That's the largest presence we've had in the area since 2003, I think, 2004, somewhere along in there. And obviously, we're giving out ultimatums. Hey, 2 weeks, get your shit together, or not. Is this hypocrisy? Is Trump not, following the no new wars? Is he pushing for a war, or is he using this as deterrence through strength? Right? I don't know. I mean, I think so. I think again, he's doing the minimum that he can do without actually putting boots on the ground, or the maximum, I guess, that he can do without getting boots on the ground, without getting into a shooting war, without doing all of this nonsense. And, the way that things are playing out, this is going to hit harder than ever, right? Like, Iran really doesn't they're not in a position to really go to war with the US. They have a ton of protesters. They have a ton of young people that want change and would actually help the US and foreign troops. And so I don't see it going well for Iran, which is why they're constantly talking about the nuclear option, because I think that they know that their populace is not going to stand for a shooting war. I think Trump knows this, and I think he's leveraging the fact that we can go to war, and people, they all know what happens when we go to war, and they're having enough trouble keeping their populace under control. They don't actually want to start a war, which is why what they constantly talk about is that they're going to go nuclear, because it's just it. Now, personally, I don't think they will, and I think that the nuclear option for them is a no-go, and we'll just see where it's at as it goes forward. And, my opinion, look, is this drawing a line? Is it crossing a line? I don't know. Is it strength? Is it hypocrisy? Personally, I think he's projecting strength. I think he's being presidential. I think he's being a world leader. And at the same time, he's being non-interventionist, as non-interventionist as he can be, which is better, I think, than anybody else would be doing. I mean, right now, he has literally everybody in Washington telling him to just invade Iran and get it over with. I think that's the wrong move. I think what he's doing is the right move. I don't know what you guys think. Let me know. Send me some chats, bro. All right. So that leads into, shockingly, Russia-Ukraine again, right? We've suspended aid to Ukraine. Something like 99% of the aid that we were sending cut off. I don't think they're really getting anything right now. The talks in Geneva was a waste of time, no breakthrough. And the war is getting worse, but we are not escalating. I think that's key. I think Trump here is he's in a spot, right? He was handed this nonsense through the last administration. And, he's basically doing, he's trying to work with Zelensky. Zelensky's a freaking criminal who knows that as soon as the war is over, his own people are going to force him out of office. and he has no interest in doing the peace thing. He just doesn't. Putin knows he's in a position of strength right now. He knows that he can just, he knows where he's at, and it's really simple. He's not going to give back the land that they have taken. They're just not going to do it. Yeah, I'll throw out the Discord link. I got you, bro. There you go. Anybody can join. All right. So, I'm sorry. Got distracted there. So, Zelensky has no interest in ending the war. He just doesn't. There's no point in it. Putin's going to Putin is rock solid on he is not going to give back ground that they have won. Interesting. I sincerely doubt that statistic, not those two. I mean, I absolutely doubt that statistic. Like a lot. All right, so let's look at some of the I know he just lies. He makes shit up, right? He just makes shit up. All right, so again, we've suspended aid to the Ukraine. That's normal. Zelensky's just not doing what he needs to be doing. I don't know how they're going to get into it, right? But Trump is being non-interventionist by cutting the aid that avoids a U.S. entanglement any further. It refocuses on the peace talks, such as they are. But unfortunately, since Zelensky has literally no interest in ending the war, you can't do anything to incentivize him to actually end the war. Actually, I am a statistics type of guy. I just know that you lie. So I don't believe anything you say. So what's up, Ashton? How are you? All right. So, yeah, that's about it. We've got, that's about it for Russia, Ukraine, right? Like there's really nothing new with Russia, Ukraine. I'm really interested in your opinions on whether Trump is, you would still consider Trump a non-interventionist, or if you think that he is reverse course, he's becoming more like your typical president and is really too ready to put boots on the ground. And I'd like you to justify that, because everything I see is him using sanctions, political tactics, financial incentives, and when forced, he uses lightning fast, sudden military strikes to accomplish a goal, a singular goal, and get in and get out. We saw that with Suleiman. We saw that with I can't think of his damn name. The dictator of Venezuela. I can't I literally just forgot it. Let's see. I just saw something. Grabbing a lunch break for 15 minutes and at work and grabbing a bite. Good job, man. Hopefully you enjoy your lunch. And glad you guys hang in there. Zach, I would define intervention as in meddling in other countries' affairs directly, right? So like if we put boots on the ground, that's interventionism. If we put our weapons offshore, and literally say, if you move, we're gonna shoot. That's pretty interventionist. So it's not a floating scale, but close. Approximately not Lowe's 2 comes back. Center for Education Statistics. Hang on, let me verify this. I'm just going to verify this really quick. I always like to verify data. This is a federal agency, it looks like. It actually, is it an agency? No, it's not. It's a federally funded institution. Well, it looks like, well, hold on. I'm not finding that specific report there, Hot Rod. You didn't expect me to go actually check your shit, did you? It does look like reading ability is down. I would say that that's probably due to the massive use of video devices in our grade 4 and 8 people. Yeah, I'm not finding that figure. Not Lowe's 2. But that's okay. This is more along the lines of what I find in actual data. I couldn't find what the figure that you were talking about there, not Lowe's 2. Although I did see that there's a decline in reading ability in 4th grade. I did find that 99% literacy rate. Yeah, that's what I have found as well. I apologize, guys. Well, so Section 231, I looked at his source. It can be interpreted in a couple of different ways. I did not find the figure that he quoted, but there's a lot there to go through. You can pretty much find something. I would assume that you could find something to show whatever you wanted it to. I can't find an illiteracy rate here, just performance, right? So Yeah. Yeah, it looks like the scores are lower, but that's about it. They're not giving an illiteracy rate. I didn't. I find fourth grade and eighth grade results, but I did not find child illiteracy rates. So what you can do is you can actually take that and get the link and then take it over to Discord and put it in Discord, and then I can check it out. Anyway, we've been derailed enough. So, we got about an hour and a half left in the show. Cuba's a fucking island, you dumbass. Fucking idiot. You know why HIV is a problem in the first place, you dumb fuck? It's because of this guy, what's his name? Fauci. Yeah. Because he did not want to associate HIV with the gays, with male homosexuality. You dumb fuck. Jesus, I don't know why I let you come here, not those two. You're absolutely fake and disingenuous, and you attempt to twist facts to fit your agenda when nobody else does. I have actual people who I argue with all the time that don't twist facts, and I respect them. Say what you will about counterpoints. I haven't decided whether I like him yet or not. I really don't like the way he treated Rob, and Rob's a friend. And so, there's some loyalty there, right? So I don't really like counterpoint. I haven't decided whether I like counterpoints yet or not. But say what you will about that. Most of the time, he's actually good faith. And if he says something, he has an actual citation that is relevant. Unlike our buddy Notlow's too. I use buddy in its like loosest format there. Gentlemen, hit the link if you'd like to come up. We've got about an hour and a half left. And so give me 1 sec, guys. I've got to take a phone call. I will be right back. telemarketer. Telemarketers. I can explain it. Trans. Done deal. No, that's not true. I went to your source and there's nothing that says what you say it said. In fact, the NCES, which you gave me in their fast facts, yeah, it does not say what you're saying. At all. I will provide the link. Hit the link, gents. So, no, what you said, not actually true. Ladies and gentlemen, feel free to hit the link. I'm pinning it now. Oh, wait, I got to be on my other account to do that. 1 second. There we go. Look at that. Now you're going to move the goalpost, I'm sure, to say, well, what I really meant is the training reading. Fucking based, actually. All right, where's that? What was I looking for here? I just had it. Let's see. Yeah. Glare 1, my man. Why do Canadians even care about America? Are we better than them? Is that why? Yes. Yes, that's true. OG in the house. What's up, my man?
What's up, Sir Grid? How you doing today?
Man, I'm doing fan-fucking-tastical. So,
That is awesome to hear.
yeah.
So how was your vacation, good sir?
It was good. Went to Gatlinburg, hung out with the family, did a bunch of really cool things with my kid. My kid is like, he's 5, so he is just a ball of energy, just ridiculous.
Tiring you out, chasing around?
Not too bad, but
That's good.
hey, thanks. Gorillapolis is celebrating 11 months of membership. Notlows needs his cope. Needs his cope, so he comes here to complain. He does. He does. Got a cope about that trans Canadian dickwad blasting a bunch of innocent people.
I actually like Notlaws.
Do you?
Yeah, Notlaw's a decent dude. You got to look past politics for some people. Some people are. Yeah, but I have a lot of.
Tommy's people, really.
I at one time, Grid, I would have said no, but then I made a commie friend.
Right.
And she was hot, so. For right now, they're people.
For today only, they're people.
Well, whenever she's in the bedroom, there are people.
Yeah, they're almost people. Mo, hit the link, my man. Hit the link.
The simp not beating the simp allegations.
Well, I mean, look, hey, the thing is, if you're a simp, own it. Be a simp. Be the best damn simp you can be.
See, the thing about being a simp is that requires, one, to have money, and two, to give it to women.
Yeah.
And even
no, actually, that's not true. You can be a simp just giving your affections and doting on women and just basically kissing their asses and getting nothing in return. That's equally that's actually in my opinion worse than being a financial simp. At least hey, you got the money, you don't give a fuck, here you go, have some.
Well, even when I did have money, I didn't give it to women.
Kind of base too.
I bought guns and gun related accessories.
And invest in precious the metals.
Yes, sir.
So yeah. So what's new with you, man? You homeless yet?
No, nothing yet. Not that.
Okay.
Busting my ass, working out, trying to find work.
Yeah.
I've been getting some good donos whenever I go live, so there's that to look forward to.
Yeah, I have not been getting the donos like I used to, but that is totally fine. I don't actually really push that much for donos, so yeah. You can get rich, but you can't stay rich by giving away your money to everyone. That's true. So there you go. Cleaner's back, my man. What's up? Hey, by the way, this weekend we will be doing I know that you don't cam up, but we'll be doing the debate show Saturday night. And then Sunday night, I'm in Admiral Gibbs's debate. I don't know what they're calling it now, Debate Championship Series, the DCS. I'll be a judge on there, judging the debates. And if anyone knows any conservative females that want to go argue with some lefties, Horseradish he does a debate show on Saturday night too. And it's kind of this weird echo chamber of lefties. And so, but he seems like he's a pretty okay dude. And you guys, if you're and they're looking for a female conservative to debate Saturday night. I forget what the topic is. Let me see if I've got what the topic is. Debate the SAVE Act. If you're female and you support the SAVE Act and would be willing to defend it, let him know. Saturday night, 6 p.m. PST, which is in real time. That's like 8 o'clock. So for everybody in the only real time, Central Time.
Counterpoint: Eastern Standard is the superior time zone.
If you're gay,
Look. The only thing that Eastern stands for is gay.
That's right.
And so Central Time.
Yeah, Eastern
it's right here in the name. It is Central Time.
Yeah, Eastern just stands for
the only time that matters.
It has ease this dick in its name. Literally, that's what it's.
Well, Central is center
ease
point that ass. Center
here,
point that ass. All right. Center point of that asshole.
Nah, ease this turn here, and they're talking about the turn of that dick.
Starfish is what I'm hearing.
Well, hold on there. Hold on.
That's what I'm hearing from OG.
It is 2026.
Chocolate starfish.
It is 2026. Who does the ass?
I have to be accepting.
And Grid being a bigot in the big 2-6. That's crazy.
Hold on. You give me a big booty Latina, and I'm like, what are y'all talking about?
Big booty Latina. You and Alex.
Ass is overrated. I prefer massive tits. That's my thing.
Tits are nice,
This
but like,
show went degen right away.
yeah, face. It's got to be the face. I need something. Never mind. We're not gonna finish.
Yeah. There you go.
Well, I have a homie that's so wholesome.
What's cracking, man? I hadn't talked to you in a hot minute.
Yeah. You know, work. In fact, give me about 10 seconds. I'll get some water, and then I'll talk to you.
All right, go get some water in your bomber jacket.
I have a friend that's so wholesome. Whenever it goes degen, and we're like, "Hey, what are you into?" Because I just want to hold hands and stuff.
Yeah. Right, and OG is being super gay today. Like,
I do not. I'm the one who said I don't like ass.
But you're talking about holding a dude's hand. Like,
no.
there's
Talking about
wrong.
women. We're talking about women. He's like, and we're like, "What are you
What's
into?"
up,
Because I just
Ray?
hold hands.
What's up, buddy?
How are you, buddy?
I'm doing good.
How did you get a strike? I've heard so many people getting copyright strikes.
Let
lately.
me mute
Crazy.
this over here. Okay, let me turn that one off. You there?
I am.
Okay, I had the other tab open. I'm good. I was, of course, you know I'm political. I do political channel, politics,
Sure, yeah.
news, entertainment. I was sharing a clip from Fox News, and for some reason, I've never had a strike from Fox News. Never had a
Yeah.
copyright.
It probably wasn't
Even
them.
my first copyright, they've dismantled my live stream. They said for a week, so it's been about 3 days. But I'm
Wow.
still streaming
You should
over on
appeal
Rumble
that.
and Kick.
Now,
So
were you actively reviewing it, or were you just letting it?
no, I
play?
was reviewing it. I was just reviewing.
I'd appeal that, man.
I did.
wouldn't
I did.
want
I
that.
did.
I bet it wasn't even Fox. It was probably just their algo. They
Well-
hit me. They hit me with a copyright strike the other day, and it was for. This is really good. It was for Diplo, and Diplo had put this out and said it's non-copyright music, and it was because it was like a remix, and I was like,
Yeah. I get that all the time on my music because I have a license to use the music, but sometimes
YouTube
YouTube
doesn't.
doesn't really pick that
Well,
up.
from my understanding, there's a company that was buying up a lot
I
of
was about
different
to-
things,
I was about to get into that. So
and they're
a lot-
copywriting people, you know, and
hardcore.
yes.
they,
So
they copyright
I
these nuts.
I've
Yeah,
streamed.
so-
I've been streaming like 4 or 5 hours every day on Rumble and Kick.
Yeah.
So like I've had to. I can't stream on YouTube, which you know I got demonetized in Christmas. They shadow banned me. I've lost 60 subscribers this past month because even my loyal followers. I've been streaming 6 years. They've like, dude, we couldn't even find your channel. We had to resubscribe. They're,
Yeah.
you know, they've completely hit me. So next month I get to file the main, you know, thing for my monetization back. And if they don't give it to me, I don't know if I'll even continue. I may just upload videos over here, but I'm like really consistently now on Rumble. So
Yeah.
I don't know if I will continue a lot on YouTube unless they give me my monetization back.
I don't know.
I can't
what
even start
he
another
has going
channel.
on, but he's about to have a heart
Yeah.
attack over there.
He's
Somebody
arguing
call
with that.
911.
No, this, Paul, this, you know, I bitched about this to you a few times now, and this guy we've hired now it's about 1.5 years. This guy is one stupid fuck. He, I don't understand how when I tell you and you send me the fucking documents and I highlight it and I say 3 and 7, and then you put them at 7 and 3. Ah!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the normally calm, cool, collective Gibbs has lost his
No,
shit.
I'm not calm and collected when you're fucking my money. Like, I've been doing this 12 years. Wait. 14 years. And I've swapped numbers one fucking time in 14 years. My business partner has swapped them never. And this guy's done it 340 something plus times. Oh, Jesus. It's literally one fuck up a day. It's millions of dollars in gross revenue. I just want to fucking strangle the fuck out of him. Sorry.
Well, that's why I fire people. So,
There you go.
You would think you would
getting back to the copyright thing. So apparently, somebody copyright struck Rob Knorr, and then it happened, I think, to Mike Balls or somebody. And what is happening is there's a company that is going around and they buy viral videos from the original poster. right?
Mm-hmm.
So if I made a viral video that was used in the news or whatever, and I would get contacted by these people, and they would say, hey, we'll give you, $5,000 for the rights to that video. And once they do that, they literally copyright strike every single person that's used it.
Yeah, well, and when I got demonetized,
is that they'll say like, you pay us like some ridiculous stupid ass amount,
yeah,
and we'll just say nothing about the strike, or you can fight it, and it's just going to be we're just going to fuck you over. So it's so I've been. Well, I don't do a lot of. Yeah,
you don't do a lot of like bringing up other stuff.
I don't do any. I really don't do any of that shit. So I'm not really worried about it. But I know a lot of people that do use video all the time, and you've got to run that thing. Run video through like what's that? Not
Media Player or something.
Yeah, run it through CapCut or something like that. Chop it up, put a logo on it. Material. You have to materially change it.
Yeah. And
that's just, that's just the way it is. And I mean, Mikey's right. Even YouTube hates it. Andrew has gotten so tired of people just literally taking his content and putting it unaltered or barely altered. They like changed the background or something, putting it on their site and then hosting it and making money, that he is going to,
can't blame him.
He's got his own separate clips channel now, and if he finds a clip or a reposting of his video that's not substantially offered or altered, he's going to start going after people.
I gotta be honest. Like, and no offense to him, but that's fucking stupid, and it's not gonna work. And I'm gonna tell you why. Like, let me just give you an example of like why it's not gonna work. Okay. So first you have people that he would be okay with, and I'm just assuming he'd be okay with, and that would be like other content creators that commentate, and you're going to get this a lot. You're going to have somebody, and I'm not going to name any names because all of them do this, but you'll have somebody go, oh, he said what nobody else would say. And then it's going to like switch to him, and it's going to be Andrew Wilson saying whatever it is he wants to say. And then it's going to go back like, wow. And then it'll go back to the original line. Wow. Incredible. So-and-so TV or whatever, like, right? And like, you're going to have people, and some of those people, he'll want to do that because it spreads your image wide, right?
So to that point, he has a list of people that, now keep in mind, he's got a staff now.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is if you have some that it's okay that you want doing that, and some that are like non-sanctioned people that still do it and you want to do it, you're not going to be able to like enforce that. Like,
let me finish, because he talked about this the other day on his show, and he's doing it basically the same way that Crowder does it, and
Crowder's not able to do it successfully either. So perfect example.
But basically, and whatever, obviously
whatever's not able to do that either. I mean, I could go right now and I could go to TikTok and I could find about 600 whatever clips from people that they don't.
So TikTok's different because TikTok has a very, what's the word I'm looking for here? Loose idea.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is if you start going after shorts,
specifically YouTube.
Yeah, but even on YouTube, you have shorts, right? If you're starting to go after shorts, then you're going to end up, what's going to happen is, since there's no way to like, I guess you could go and individually copyright. What's going to happen is the algo is going to pick up on that. And then the algo is going to start copyright striking all the people that are doing it that you want doing it too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then that's going to cut your like, it's like a catch-22 in this game. It's like, yeah, you want your content to be your original content, but like if you go and stomp all the people that are making your secondary creators, yeah, it hurts them and it stops them, and maybe I guess it drives some people to you, but you're gonna stop your like footprint from being as big.
So I would agree with you, but I've just seen I've seen this in action, and it works with because they, even while they can't. For example, if Andrew's okay with, like, if I did clips, and I don't, but if I did and he was okay with me doing it, I would just have a license to do it, right? And so if I got a claim, a copyright claim from whoever, from YouTube, I would just say I have a license, and they would check it. It's instant. I get the same thing when I do Epidemic Sound, right? So if I play a sound, especially when I download new music, and the first couple of times I play it, or there's some music that is getting released somewhere in the world but isn't released. Maybe it's not released here, whatever. I still have the license to it, or a license to use it. I will get a flag, and this is how quick this works. I will literally get a flag that, hey, you have a copyright violation for whatever song. 2 emails up, like literally 1 minute, 2 minutes, it'll say copyright hold released, no problem with monetization. And so that's kind of what's going to end up happening. And I think that you're going to start seeing that more and more. So especially and I think a lot of the concerns over AI doing it. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I like I said, it's when this comes to content creation, like I know with me in my mind, I don't know.
You got a very libertarian viewpoint on it. So
I mean, I guess it's not that it's libertarian. It's just like
I'm not. Scott will watch this later, and he'll be like,
sure.
"Yeah, you got Gibbs. He's libertarian."
I'm just probably. I'm just like not gonna die on the hill. Right. Of like, hey, we're gonna fight this when it's like a constantly losing battle that I actually might benefit from, right? Like, I'll give you an example. Today, just because it's on my mind. Today, Destiny posted a clip. I don't know why it must be a slow news day, but he posted a clip from our debate and was like, "This guy thinks tariffs are trade deals." And then when you watch the clip, I go, "Oh yeah," and I say in the clip, these are my exact words. I'm specifically talking about the UK trade deal. Right, which is clearly not just tariffs, and I'm like, well, thanks. This is not the exact same situation, but thanks. Now all these people reshared it and clicked it and all this shit, and I'm like, thanks. Y'all just made me look real good, and y'all just shared this around, even though y'all were sharing it like maliciously. My footprint's like bigger, so it's like on one hand, it's like, yeah, I would love to hey, they use my content. Now, obviously, that's different because we co-made that content, but it would be like, and if anything, it's their content, not mine. But it's the same kind of concept. It's like, I want my shit spread by the masses, no matter, who's doing it, because it's just, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It's not like,
I would say that I think that you're looking at that in the very best possible light that I don't think exists. I think that the reality is that, there are while certainly there are people like you that are using, using content, or somebody would use your content in a short where they would actually it would actually be transformative. There's what more people are doing is they're using AI to use other people's streams, other people's work, and just chopping it up and then putting it out there, and they're getting paid by doing that. And if I would disagree. I'm a capitalist. I think that if I do the work, I get the money. If you're piggybacking off of me, I'm going to see your ass into oblivion. So, right?
Sure, I guess. I don't know. I just don't know how you do it with content creation nowadays. I just like.
I think that you pick your battles, right? Like I would not bother on TikTok at all.
Well, I guess what I'm saying is like I the more I'm exposed to YouTube, the more of a cesspool I find y'all's little community to be.
TikTok is too.
Yeah, TikTok.
That's sickening.
Probably, but I haven't done any with TikTok. But I guess what's interesting to me is I don't do any of the reaction content, right? Maybe I'll react to something once every someone asks me specifically. If Dylan Burns can you review my video? Okay, yeah. Or if Danny Fortuna's you want to watch my new 40K video? Okay, cool. Those are my boys. I'll fucking watch their new documentary. They put fucking hours on whatever. But I'm not making. However, there is on YouTube at least, and I think on Twitch too, and Kick to some extent, there's this huge reaction commentary community that wants to watch shit and react to it. I mean, you were just talking about it, Mr. Ray. You were saying you're doing this Fox, and if you're precluding yourself from that market, you're just cutting yourself off.
Well, I don't review other channels. I review politics, news, entertainment,
Yeah, so
hot
he's
topics.
doing like
Yeah, I don't.
Would you-
I don't
okay, but would you
review-
read- would you
I don't
review,
review
like,
like
Piers
Grizz
Morgan?
channel and other debates.
But,
I don't.
but would you
debate.
do like Piers Morgan? Like he's new.
Yeah, I've done Piers before. Yeah.
Well, see, I mean, that's the same
but
kind of
it's
thing, though.
it's all along the lines of politics and
Right,
stuff
right. I'm
like
not bad. I'm not bashing
Uh,
it. I'm just saying,
oh,
like,
no,
there is a reaction content community.
Yeah, there is a react. But yeah, I don't like to get personally into other people's business. You know, I mean, it's just like the politics and the news stuff for me is entertaining enough. It's so much drama and fake shit. You know, it's like there's a lot of entertainment there. You know, so
Well,
I don't really get into personal like I'm not going to review Grizz debates. I'm 45. I don't debate. My point is I don't have to prove my point. No one pays my bills or raise my kids. I like watching them, but I don't get into doing
I get it.
So I just people's channels.
Dusty, good to see you, my man. Absolutely. Glad to see it. What are you doing?
Just sawing off the horns because I'm an Aggie.
He said Metallica rules.
Well, yeah, he said Metallica rules. It's also Longhorn symbol, and as an Aggie, we saw off the horns. Saw them off.
Anyway, you and your camera, man. That Ozbot, is it an Ozbot or is it
It is an Ozbot.
Yeah,
It's like yesterday was doing real good. Today,
it's fucking psycho. What did you think of my analysis, Ray? Since you do political commentary.
Well, the Trump thing, that's why I jumped up here for a minute. It's interesting because, of course, I streamed this morning his whole first, Board of Peace meeting, at Joint Andrews Base and all that. And of course, they're getting into the point of, like 3 or 4 of the leaders were like, if Trump would have won in 2020, we wouldn't have any of these wars. None of this would have started. Russia, blah, blah, blah. Gaza. And the main focus was on rebuilding Gaza and the pictures. I'm like, fucking hey, dude, why don't you build America like that? Like fix our infrastructures. 25 miles of beach. And it looks like for the top fucking elite. You know what I mean? I mean, that's the way the pictures look. It looks beautiful. But, Saudi Arabia is like, yeah, we're going to donate $1 billion. All these. I don't think he truly wants to start any wars. I truly believe he is about peace, but he ran on that. No new wars and this and that. But also, what do you do when you're backed into a corner? Trump's a man of very blunt, outspoken. He's like, he does things on a dime. If he makes up his mind, he's going to do it. To hell with the outcome and what everybody says, I'm going to do what I want, but if he can, I truly believe that he's not going to put boots on the ground. He doesn't want to start any new wars. He doesn't.
I think he will if he's pushed.
That's what I mean. If he's backed into a corner, he will.
No, we're talking about Iran. I was talking about Iran.
But hold on. There's a difference between like what I don't think he said no new wars, right? But then he's also said like he would enforce American will, right? At the same time, or American interest. I think there's a difference between like, oh, I'm going to go in and we're going to cause a quagmire in Syria, or we're going to go in Iraq and be there 20 years, versus I'm going to go in, we're going to change leadership. We might have like targeted selection of people there and be in and out. Like, I don't think he's against new wars. Like he's talking about going in. He's talking about going in and taking over Cuba right now. Like, I don't think he's.
Well, he's not. I mean, he has rhetoric like that, but this was my point earlier, Gibbs. You didn't hear it because you were yelling at your employee.
Yeah, fucking dumbass.
Fuck that guy. So basically, the question is Donald Trump actually non-interventionist, right? Because and my argument is yes, because he chooses to use either targeted strikes, like with some what was that guy? Suleiman and
Soleimani.
Salami.
Yeah.
Salami.
He just said salami. And then with Maduro, right? So he uses targeted strikes, uses military very sparingly in a very specific way, and he more or less he really tries to use, political, economic
negotiation,
pressure to get things done. And the question is like, if we take like Cuba, right? Like he could park aircraft carriers off of Cuba, and we have Guantanamo. He could just, send, 1,000 troops to Guantanamo and have them camped out around there, which is in Cuba, right? Like he could do that, but he's not. What he's doing is he's saying, okay, if anyone sells you oil, we're going to tariff them 90%, right?
Yeah.
So now that has, I think it's
Cuba won't work like Venezuela. Like the difference between Cuba and Venezuela is Cuba was propping up Venezuela's government, right? Like Cuba, like they have like the middle management people that believe in their system. It's not just like their leadership. If you want to go and change their regime, you're gonna have to go in there and do something more substantial than the thing you've done for the last.
Yeah, I get it.
Years.
But Cuba's leadership is horrible. They've literally kept the country in the same state it was in the 1950s, except 1950s like run down bullshit, right? Like Cuba needs a regime change. Like I
agree. I think it should be a new state.
I almost never say that, but Cuba, you have to remember, like I've read Hemingway and I've read, a bunch of the, books that were set in the 50s and, in the 40s where they taught me, people would just fly down to Cuba and they had great like casinos and these awesome hotels and resorts. And Dole had a massive plantation there that, shipped fruit all over the world, including the U.S., and made tons of money for Cuba. And then Castro fucked it all up.
Yeah, I mean, I agree, though. But if we go even further back, it's our fault. It's 100% our fault. The Teller Amendment was a mistake. The Platt Amendment didn't go far enough. We should have never gave Cuba away. We should have just kept it, just like we did with Japan. Should have never gave Japan that. We should have kept that shit.
Look, you and I agree we should keep what we kill.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying that in reality, I think every move that Trump makes dealing with the world, and we look at Cuba, Venezuela, Iran, Russia, Ukraine, he's not talking about putting boots on the ground. Now, like Iran said, hey, we're going to spin up nukes. We're going to throw some missiles at you. Trump says it wouldn't be a good idea. And he parks 2 carrier groups off the coast of Iran, which is the most presence of force we've had there since 2003. And so, it's where Trump is, well, I don't necessarily agree, and I don't always understand what he's trying to do. I wouldn't say that he's interventionist. An interventionist would have already just like.
Would you say he's imperialist, though?
Huh?
Would you say he's imperialist, though? Because I think he's pretty imperialist.
You think he's imperialist?
I mean, I would say he's definitely trying to. He's
imperialist.
You don't think pushing for Greenland, pushing for annexation of other shit is pretty imperialist?
I like the idea of pushing for Greenland.
I do too. That's still imperialist.
I don't think that's imperialist. I think that that's just a natural expansion of the U.S. I think Paige has something she wants to.
Oh, he's building a monarch.
Yeah.
Is it why she's the pussy to talk shit in the Discord by herself with the little friends instead of fucking saying it to people's faces?
Where she's here.
That's what I want to know.
Hey, Giblin. How's it going?
Oh, I'm doing good. How you doing?
Good.
Is that an eye roller?
It is. It's great. It feels like a massage for your face. You never had one? You should get one.
It's not going to help, but it's worth a shot.
I have balls.
Damn.
Well, it helps out. It helps wonderfully.
Hang low, bro.
You should try it, Rob. You should try it. It's amazing. It feels good.
I have a dermatologist where I get custom skin treatments.
Oh, that's good.
You and Gibbs can swap beauty tips later.
You should probably see like a gynecologist so they clean that sand out. That's what it.
Oh, Gibbs, it's been so long that it's dust and not sand, but good try.
That's tough. That's tough. I'll pray for you.
Really not tough. You just take a good shake and it's gone because it's just dust. If you're not familiar with the concept of dust, may I suggest that you read a dictionary? It might help.
Yeah. That was a good one.
But we also have 4 bases in that area. That's why we have gunships and stuff to protect those soldiers as well.
We still do have we still do have assets in the area and that's the idea, or that's the threat is I like Powder Dusty's calling me out on it. The natural extension of the U.S. is the.
That's what I'm saying.
That's a statement I've ever heard. Hey, man, I am the one that literally says we should keep what we kill. Okay? Keep what we kill.
Pull my law dictionary out here.
She got dust in there. I hope I paused properly.
There's nothing in there. That's
Anyway.
that's the beauty of being celibate. All right, can I Grid?
Yeah, go ahead.
So correct me if I'm wrong, Gibbs. There was an interaction on my server that I disagreed with, and I did a bit of a power move, and I removed you from the server, right?
Well, I don't care
And then-
about that.
In response, you challenged me to a rematch.
No, that's not what happened. This is what happened. This is what happened. Is Kel, before she fucking put herself back into fucking rehab again, or basically caused.
I don't think that's very nice to make.
I don't give a shit. I'm not making fun of it. I'm just telling you the facts.
Wait. Kel is back in rehab?
Yeah, either that or she relapsed because fucking Baggio. She did him on a show. It's a whole thing, and I told her I didn't want to be a part of it later. But this is before that. So before that happened, she came and said, "Oh, Paige has talked to me about a rematch with you specifically." And I said, "Oh, okay. Well, I'll go and ask her about this." And I went to your Discord. And what do I see in your Discord? But a bunch of people doing mean girl bullshit and talking all this shit about all these people. And then y'all didn't have the balls to say it to any of their face. And then when I said that, you were like, "It's so-and-so's person. That's who he's defending." Who I have no idea who that person is. Don't even remember who it was. I just don't like mean girl shit. If you're going to talk shit about somebody, maybe if you're going to be in this space, you should say it to their faces. Just like I did when you walked in. I called you out directly to your face. Just like I did after I called you out. I posted in my Discord. Then I went to Twitter and I posted on Twitter calling you a pussy bitch. Like, that's what we do here. We do actual things where we say it with our chest. We don't do mean girl shit, like sit at the mean girl table and talk all this shit. So then after that, the debate was scheduled because I said, okay, we'll do this. And I don't want to hear about, oh, it's some fucking biased mod or biased person against me. It's going to be this person. So I picked somebody I knew would be against me. Wick has never once been on my side in a debate, and that's why I picked her. And then Kel went and fucking got herself put back in rehab or went crazy again because of Baggio, and I didn't want to be a part of it anymore. So that's what happened, and it's not making fun of Kel, and I didn't even want to put that out there. But since you wanted to come in here after I'd already called you out, now we have it all out on camera again.
Yeah, can I ask you a question, Gibbs?
Sure.
Did you or did you not tag Sarah? Or maybe Sarah responded and you guys had a little interaction on X. Is that true regarding this situation? Is that correct?
Interaction on X. Yeah, I did. Did I?
Yeah.
Greg, I don't know if y'all are here, right? Y'all are here. Did I just say? Did the words I went and posted on fucking Twitter just come out of my mouth? Because I think I said that right. I said that right. Like, I think that's what I said. I'm speaking English. I can say it in Spanish. You want me to say?
Yeah, no,
yo tengo un Twitter, and then como se dice habla en el Twitter para tu panocha.
Can you pretend like I'm asking you some questions like you're an idiot? It's not going to be hard for you. I just want you to pretend. Okay.
Sure.
Did Sarah interact with you on that post? Is that correct? Yes or no?
I'm sure. I have no idea. I don't remember.
She did. She responded to it, and you proceeded to have a little giggle gaggle like a mean girl yourself with her.
Publicly. There's a difference between me and you. Publicly.
Yes.
Publicly.
It was on X. Yeah. Does Sarah have a channel called The Sleepy Tomato wherein she publicly engages in a bit of shite talking herself with glee? Is that
no idea?
true?
No idea. Never watched it, so no idea.
Oh, it's not in the title of this.
Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second.
Sorry.
Richard 78. I'm not familiar. I think with you.
I know
Maybe
Richard.
I am.
No idea. Never watched the Never been a part of it. Whether she does or not, I have no idea.
Give me a second, Gibbs. Richard, am I familiar with you? I'm drawing a blank.
No, I know the woman next to me though.
Oh, Paige.
I don't think you personally are familiar with me, no. But the debate that we were supposed to have with Gibbs and Kel was supposed to be me and the woman next to me.
I see.
And yeah.
Oh, listen, I'll debate both y'all. I can get a different partner. That's not a problem. I'm just not going to debate with Kel for other reasons. Because I don't want to be. Listen, I'm just not going to watch someone kill themselves. All right, that's just not what I'm going to do. I don't want to be a part of that. When I say that, I don't mean literally. I mean I don't want to watch them ruin their lives.
From the debate. What are you talking
Richard,
about?
your mic is
So Richard,
weird.
Richard, I like once again, and I just went over this. I know you came a little late here. I like there was previous shit outside of this because clearly, what's her name here doesn't have all the information because she thought I wouldn't challenge her. When I was told, I was brought by Kel to challenge because I was told it was a rematch. Yeah, I guess you could say it running. I'm not running from YouTube. I'm running as far as I can from Kel. I don't want any part of that shit. I don't want to watch any more of this fucking like kind of self-destructive behavior. If you two want to debate me, I'm more than willing to debate you about any topic you want, and I'll find a partner. That's not a problem. I don't run from debates, but I'm absolutely, and you can quote me here now, running from doing any kind of shit with Kel because I don't want to fucking have to deal with that anymore. And if y'all want to deal with that, that's on you. But I don't want to watch people do self-destructive behavior and then keep giving them the reward of my presence while they do it. That's dumb.
Gibbs, can I ask
Then your other option is to act like a bitch? Like,
No,
Richard,
Richard,
one at a time, guys. One at a time.
Richard, sorry, sir, can I please ask, I want to ask Gibbs what he meant by
oh,
something.
yeah, go ahead.
That's fine, thank you. Gibbs, what did you mean when Wick asked what is going on? And I said, who knows, Wick? I think the debate is off. Gibbs' partner isn't in. And you responded, I'm a pussy, Wick. What did you mean when you issued that correspondence? Can you please explain?
Yeah, I would love to. I would love to explain that because
Great.
it's a ludicrous statement. Wick knows I'm not a pussy. Wick knows I'll debate anybody. The fact that we're reading DMs is also pussy behavior, which is what I just called you earlier. And so when I said I was being a pussy, I was trying to imitate you. And I knew that you were going to sit here and try to come on here. And as soon as you got here and try to reframe this as Gibbs run, I don't run from nobody. I'll debate anybody. Listen, Satan himself can come up here and debate me. I don't give a shit. But I tell you what I'm not going to do. And I'm not going to debate with Kel because guess what? I'm not going to reward her with my presence. Now, if Richard, who doesn't know about any of this other previous stuff, wants to call me a bitch and say I ran, so be it. So we can set up a time and date. And I can debate both y'all. I'm not running from that.
That's perfectly fine. I'll debate you. Like,
sure,
I don't
sure.
think
But Richard, you obviously didn't know about. You obviously didn't know about any of this other shit.
I did. I did.
Oh, well, you did. You know about her going back and shit and relapsing. Oh, you know.
I know.
Hold on. You know. Wait. You'll both know. You'll both know this person's relapsed. No. You're breaking up here. Your mic is bad. But listen, you both know
the situation of why you ran, young lady.
Yeah. Wait. Hold on. So you know somebody. Hold on. You know someone relapsed, and you want me to sit here and take that person. Hold on. No, she did relapse. You want me to take this person. Hold on. You want me. Hold on. You want me to take this person. I didn't set the debate up. All I did was I set up with Get Wick after Kel had set this up. Like this was Kel's baby. She wanted me to do it.
Debate.
I agree. Yeah, cool. I still agree to debate. I will debate you two. We could get Wick back in here, and he would love to do it. We can get Grid to do it. I don't give a fuck who is the moderator. I tell you what, I am running from any debate where my partner is Kel, not because I don't think I would win with her as my partner, but because I don't want to sit here and reward her behavior because that's what this is. It's reward. She wants my presence. You clearly don't understand all the background shit. Neither one of y'all have got phone calls from this bitch every day hearing about all of her problems. I don't want to put all her shit on blast, but if you want to sit here and try to paint me as a bad guy when y'all two were engaging in pussy mean girl behavior and then I called y'all out on it and then, oh, guess what? Sure. But if you want me to put her on blast, I'm not going to do that. She did relapse and I'm not going to reward that behavior. And I don't want to say it. Well, good, because you came in here, you keep coming in here, and you're pushing it. You're pushing it.
Understand what putting.
I'm not going to let you. Hold on. No. I'm not going to let you frame. No. I'm not sitting here talking. Hold on. Listen. Once again, I'm not putting it on blast. You came in here and pushing me, trying to paint me in a bad light. I'm stating facts, unequivocal facts. She won't deny that. I'm not saying one thing or another about her badly. I'm saying I will not be engaging with this person and allowing them, with my presence, to continue to do bad behavior that's going to lead them to harm themselves. Now, if you hold on, but what you were saying is you want to continue in the behavior that's going to allow them to harm themselves. Why do you want to cause someone to go fucking back to rehab? Why do you want? No, it's not deflection. No. Stop being a pussy. Answer the question. Why do you want them? Why do you want this person to go back to rehab?
Never mentioned Kel.
Well, you did mention Kel because she's the one who set up the debate. No, you literally mentioned Kel. We could go back into the. We can literally go back 30 seconds and see it.
Gibbs, just calm down a minute. All right, Okay, good. Cool. All right. So I'm not really sure who Richard is.
Sounds like he's baby back bitch number 2, but we got it.
Okay. I did not know that Kel relapsed, although that does make sense. Which, okay.
Me neither. Until now. Thanks.
Yeah, and well, good. Maybe you shouldn't come in here talking shit then when you don't have all the facts,
You
bitch.
brought her up. You did, dude.
You could have messaged me in the DMs about it and gone, why is Gibbs all of a sudden saying this?
Was I supposed to message you after you called me a bitch or before?
I mean, cool. I'll call you a bitch again. You want me to call you a bitch again? You're a cunt. You're a bitch. What do you want to say?
Call me a bitch.
Like, I mean, stop acting like one, and maybe you won't be one. It's that simple.
She's the one acting like a bitch, and you're screaming like a little fucking schoolgirl.
Yeah, I'm screaming. Yeah, because I care about my friends, and I don't want to watch. Hold on, and I don't want. I am crashing out. I am crashing. You're right. You're right. I don't. I mean, it's funny that you want to see somebody harm themselves. That's pretty fucked up. Y'all are pretty bad people. You're honestly bad people that want to see these people come back to drug and alcohol use and all that. I mean, sure. I mean, I'm not. I'm a little bitch. I can't. You're not even on camera.
I understand where we're at now. So,
like, what are you talking about? You're literally not on camera. You're just the voice of
Gibbs, give me a minute. But I kind of understand where we're at now. I think is that you guys, Gibbs, you just didn't want to debate, and you just kind of did. I don't know if you didn't show up or just said, "Hey, I'm not into it." Whatever. I can
send you I can send you all the screenshots if you want to see it. I mean, I wasn't the one bringing private messages, but sure,
I just don't understand why we're still going back and forth about it, because ultimately, I understand Gibbs' position. I'm trying to understand Page's position, and I don't know Richard enough to know whether or not he has a position. So let me just kind of get in here one at a time, just so we we're not yelling at each other. So Page, so you guys were going to debate, was it on Wix?
Yeah, he proposed, Gibbs proposed that we do it on Wix, and I said, I don't have any problem with that.
Okay. That's not what you said, but sure, go ahead.
I said we had a biased moderator the first time, and I don't mind
and then you said, "Oh, good, another biased moderator."
Okay. Well, I mean,
cool.
In truth, Wick is actually biased, but he would probably be biased
against. Isn't that her prerogative to actually do that? To say, "Hey, this is a biased moderator." What's wrong with it?
Yeah. Well, the point would be, I picked the biased moderator against me. Like I was giving them the advantage.
Wick does not like Gibbs, so that's fair. Okay. So all right. So you guys. So I mean, I guess I'm struggling to figure out what the actual problem is. Paige, you felt like Gibbs dodged you?
No, I was like legitimately sorry. Raging Patriot is like, I'm not going to turn my camera. Yeah, I have a camera. Raging Patriot. Hello, I'm not an idiot. For sure. I thought it was weird that like all of a sudden, because of Kel, apparently, like I was talking to her on her stream live, and then she's like, and I asked her outright, I was like, hey, what's going on, with the 2v2 rematch? And she's like, oh, like Gibbs is being a little bitch. And I was like, huh? Because I thought it was on up until this point, right? And so then this whole conversation that I'm not going to pull up because I'm not like, I don't need to do that, right? That was discussed, and then he ended up telling Wick that like it was off, and he said to Wick that he's like a little bitch, and I was like, what the heck? So I honestly came on here not to humiliate Gibbs. I came to like ask like, what the heck? Like, why are you telling people that you're a little bitch? If there's a problem with your partner, just say like, hey, there's a disagreement with my partner. Can we set up a new debate with a different partner?
First of all, I absolutely did say there was a problem with my partner, and I could go to this thing and find it where I said this multiple times. And then let's see, let me read the exact quote where I said what I said. Oh, I literally said I'm not going to watch partner with somebody and watch them kill themselves. That's literally okay. Let's find it.
You never said. I'm looking at the text messages right now. Unless you've like. You said, I'll be the villain if you want me to. I'm done watching you destroy your life. This is to Kel. That's all I got to say on this matter.
That's exactly word for word what I just said, basically.
You just said that Kel, you implied that Kel was going to unalive herself, sir.
Okay, nobody.
Standard
Okay,
procedure
once again, I've said multiple times when I said that I didn't literally mean that they were going to go get a rope or something, right? I admit that they were destroying them lives. I already said that earlier in this conversation. You're just being dishonest now. Like, I already said that once. I can say it again. And then in the conversation you just quoted, I said, the complaint that I said, the reason for not debating with Cal was what? I'm not going to watch someone destroy themselves. Like,
I guess,
Huh?
it seems like that kind of
yeah,
like,
Huh?
it seems like, I mean, I don't know that Gibbs is right about, everybody playing Mean Girl, because I haven't been around Paige where she's done that, so I can't say that she's.
Apparently, in my server grid, it's a little cafeteria from a high school setting. Apparently,
Yeah,
that's what it was.
And then
you only comment there
it
once.
just seems like that you guys are both basically saying the same thing. You still want to debate. You cared about Kel. Gibbs is being a little bit more dramatic about it because I think that he is more invested in, and I know for a fact that he has been more invested in trying to help Kel. I personally am in that same boat. And so, maybe his, and I hate to use the word feelings when referencing a dude, but maybe he's up in his feelings right now. And, he should get out of his fucking feelings. Saying,
well, sure.
And,
no, to your point, Grid, my point is this. Like, I have friends. Like, I have a friend literally showed up today. Her name's Molly. I've talked about her a lot. She's a schizophrenic, and she's got lots of issues. And, like, when she shows up, I want to help this person I can. But I there's only so much I do. Like, I'm like, okay, listen, we got to go get you to, like, somewhere else. We got to help you out. Like, I'll give you a place to stay for a day or two, but we got to get you in, like, rehab. We got to get you to your parent. You got to, like, help these people out. They're a friend, right? This person's actually mentally ill. It hit them when they turned 25, whatever. I don't mind helping people, like, whatever. But if you don't actually want change and you're going to go back and do shit, then I'm going to take myself out. And when I said that to you, y'all's response was to keep going, like, oh, get the death running from the debate. And I said, sure, okay, I'm a pussy. That's what's happening.
Okay,
you're
Gibbs,
right.
What was the last message in the conversation, Gibbs?
Okay, I'll read. It'd be cool. You could once again take it out of context, just like you did the other thing. But I'll read this one too. I said, "Yeah, that's the framing. Listen, Kel, you can paint me in a bad light because you're upset. If you want, I'll be the villain you want me to. But I'm done watching you destroy your life. And that's all I got to say on this matter. That's the last message.
Was that the first message of the destroying of the life? Yes or no?
That was literally the last message at
2:10:26.
You just asked the last message.
Destroying her life? Yes or
You just
no?
asked.
No shit.
Yes or no question.
Wait, hold on. Okay.
Why does this matter?
You just asked me what the last thing I said was, so I read it. I read it.
The first and last mention of it, was it not? Yes or no?
Dusty fucking shaved.
Bro, you brought her up in there. It was not the first time. Here we have another one. I said, sir, I'm a loser.
No,
I take
I
everything
asked
personally.
you
No. Oh, no, bitch. Now it's your turn to get got. Now you said, Gibbs, what? You said, Gibbs, what the fuck, Kel? Kel, what? No. This is a direct quote from you. Not the first time. This is from Paige. Gibbs, what the fuck, Kel? Went to rehab, cut the woman some extra credit for doing what you clearly cannot. So you the one who brought it up, puta. Like, how chupa me verga. Like, goddamn, bro. How the fuck are you gonna say no? I brought it up when it's the first and last. When you brought it up right here, are you retarded?
I don't have the equipment to
both
speak
you back to your
Colombian
corners
speak right now. Okay.
I mean, I can't. I mean, it's just the first and last mention. Well, let me just scroll up 4 messages. No, bitch, it's not. You said it. Are you retarded? Yes or no? Yes or no? Are you retarded?
Both of you guys
yes or no?
Everybody, calm down for a minute. I want to welcome Dusty.
Yes or no?
Gibbs, Paige.
Yes or no?
I want to welcome Dusty to the show, who looks like he shaved. What the fuck? You had
stop paying attention to me. I'm just here to warm up by the heat of the loosh.
Dusty, did you shave? Yes or no, Dusty?
He looks like he
yes or no?
He looks like he's like 10 years younger. Like, are you?
I know. This is my, but that's so boring to everybody.
I know. We need boring right now. We need some fucking boring shit.
No, we don't. We need to finish this.
No,
yes or no, Dusty? Did you shave?
Yeah, there you go. Now we got excitement. All right, Richard left. I'm not really sure why.
Grid, do you understand why I do not debate?
This isn't even a debate. This is
I know.
This is just
the
an
drama
argument
though that
about
comes
a
with
debate
it.
that didn't even happen.
Simple cross-examination.
I mean, it's just funny. It's called revisionist history is what they're trying to do. Gibbs, is this the first or last time you brought it up? Well, no, it's not, because I scroll up 3 messages and I read their message and they're like, oh, Lord. You know what it is? I think it's that the women have trouble perceiving facts. I thought it was just Latinas, but it's kind of one of those things where they just like you'll tell them something happened and they'll just gaslight themselves.
Can I please continue?
I am Latino.
I actually do want to hear. I want to hear Paige's viewpoint on this because. So calm down, Gibbs. Just dial it back like to 0.
Smoke a joint.
And he's. All right, Richard's back.
We have to assume the speedball is already in motion, and then for anybody who knows what that is.
All right, so
I wish that's more of an after 5 o'clock activity.
Paige, what? I guess I missed your entire point. So, let's see what.
Yeah. So the quote that Gibbs is referencing is in response to my saying, "Sure." He said, "Sure, I am a loser and I take everything personally. What is going on here?" To which I said, "Gibbs, WTF? Kel went to rehab. Cut the woman some actual credit for doing what you clearly cannot," in reference to him being a fan of the Colombian booger sugar.
Hey, well, here's what's cool. Hold on. You want to know how you just lied again? Here's what's crazy. You remember how she said the first? Hold on. No. Sorry, Greg.
I got to do the super chat. Cash rules. $10 from Chuck in Tennessee. Welcome to the Drama Dome, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, right. I just don't know why Paige is doing this stupid shit right now, where I can just literally scroll up more.
Well, hold on, are you guys going to debate?
Well, Grit. Let me just. Okay.
I don't care. Are you guys going to debate?
I don't know. Hopefully, I don't give a shit. But I do want to point this out: how dishonest they are.
Hold on. Are we still doing 2v2?
I don't care. We can do 4v4, 1v1, 2v2, whatever one they want.
I'll do a 1v1.
1v1.
That's fine. But fine. Before we move on, I want to point out once again how dishonest they are. This is where they started their message. Remember they said, all right, what was the last message? And they said that was the first time it was brought up. And then this is their quote. They started from the last one after I proved them wrong. So you're a loser, LOL, you take everything personally. Let me read you what I wrote directly before that. Not wanting to watch your friends waste their lives, falling back into the same shit that caused them to go to rehab is a pretty valid one, I think. As much of a piece of shit I am, I think I'll pass on being part of that, Cal. And then her response was, "You're a loser, LOL." So every time you said that this wasn't brought up, you've lied, because I brought it up. It's been brought up 3 times. And you're just a liar. You're just a bad person and a liar.
It's not indicative of her being back in rehab. In fact, she was out by the time we had this conversation.
You're once again, you said it wasn't brought up, and I've shown 3 times. Trust them. You don't have to trust them. I have the text right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and
gentlemen. You know what, guys? It's all AI. It's all AI. All of it.
Ladies and gentlemen,
except for the part that they say.
All of that, totally, honestly, to me, irrelevant. Are you guys going to debate?
Sure.
What are you going to debate?
Yes, Grid, but I'm trying.
Shall you debate?
Grid, I was trying to get some admissions on stream, and I would like to get one more admission if you don't mind.
Let's get one more admission about you being a liar.
Okay, ask another question. That's fine.
Is it or is it not true that it was unknown to me at the time you sent the last message that Kel was going back into rehab? Yes or no?
Listen, is it true that both my nuts hang real low? Yes, but how the fuck do I know the answer? What you know?
Okay, so it's a concession because you can't answer the question, so it's a deviation, which would be a concession. Technically.
Yeah, if that's what you think happened,
yes, that's
whatever. Listen. You know what? For the record, you got it. You win. You're right. You win. You got it.
Yeah, great, perfect.
I hope.
Gibbs. I got 2 trials. After that, I'm ready to go. After 2
you pick the date. That's fine. That's fine.
Let's go.
All right. So what are you guys going to? All right, great.
Did Paige agree that his nuts hung low?
I think that's what just happened. It was a concession.
Okay. Yep. So
I'll take this. Yeah.
What are you guys going to debate? What subject shall you debate?
I don't even care.
I don't even know. I've already been petitioned.
Why Sonic Ice is
I've got a couple
not
other
as
ones.
good as Jimmy John's Ice?
I do like Jimmy John's Ice.
It's
But
really
not-
they're both,
but-
they're both good.
But
I
not
actually,
every, but not every Jimmy John's has
too
that ice
much if
maker.
you're grading ice. Like
I actually have a sonic ice machine in the kitchen.
God damn it.
damn, you're living the good
God
life.
damn it. Man of class,
yeah.
this guy.
29 acres, 8 horses. Yeah, pretty good.
Let's be friends.
We might even
I
talk
don't even know you,
masculinity
so
in
it's good to
politics,
meet you, man.
aren't
Nice to meet you. I'm Taylor.
I don't know who you are. Who?
My name's Taylor. My channel's the Powder Dusty,
Okay.
and
Ray.
I'm here for the fuck
Weird.
shit. Like I am the fuck
What's
shit.
weird is Flo's the drama guy. Like that's his bread and
Not
butter.
anymore. I'm the drama woman for the right.
I don't even know who they're
Well,
talking
yes,
about. I don't even know.
because you're not a
I don't
guy.
even know the people on the screen. I just know.
I'm just
Chris.
kidding. I just do the occasional thing. Whatever.
Yeah. All right. So
I'm just toxic.
all right.
That's
Do you guys? Where do you guys want to do the debate? Should I reach out to Wick or who? Where do you guys want to do it? You can do it here if you want.
I mean, it just about. I guess it really depends on your schedule.
Do we have a cage? A cage we could put them in?
I actually do have a cage.
You
I
would
don't-
have a cage.
He will
You goddamn coyote.
squash me. He's going to squash me. He just merely needs some.
He has a
love.
cage for
Right
farm
direction.
animals because he's a rancher.
That's not the
No.
only kind of cage I have.
He has people cages. Look at this guy. You know he has people cages.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that movie.
I have a
that
question
have
for
eyes.
you. What?
Yeah.
All right. So
I actually wrote a book. It was called 50 Shades of Gibbs, but they changed it.
Do you
there
when
you go.
you debate Gibbs? Do you get like this irate?
Sometimes.
yes, he does.
Okay, so you need a channel where you
debate
ain't
and
gonna fuck
wrestling.
somebody's channel up, huh?
This is more this is more fired up than
Most of
what
the
happened. Oh, I guess. Oh, welcome to the Powder Dust.
Killed us all.
Hi.
It's been
Hey,
weird lately.
how
Hang
you
on.
doing? Welcome to Admiral
It's
Gibbs.
been weird lately. I apologize. I don't know. It just fucking dropped.
Possibly
everybody.
white. Don't shoot.
And that was great because Dusty froze like this. That was fucking awesome.
And as you can tell, no boogers.
What were
shoot
you
on
saying,
me.
Dusty? What's up with? What's up with-
I wanted to cross-examine the witness. Paige, is it true that you've had multiple dreams about me?
I had 2 nightmares regarding the accuser, Powder Dusty.
Yes or no is all I need, please.
The nightmare is considered a dream for the satisfaction of counsel. Yes.
Okay, so you've had multiple dreams about me. Is it
2
true that
dreams that are nightmares.
when Gibbs suggested you get the sand out of somewhere, you instead said, "There's no sand there. There's only dust." Dust.
Oh, what a Freudian slip. Oh,
Is that did you say those words?
A Freudian slip is a subjective interpretation question, which ought not to be
I
interpreted.
didn't ask you about Freudian slips. I asked you if you said those words, ma'am.
I did. Yes.
Thank you. That's all. I rest my case.
What's the case? What's the case?
that you dream about dust.
You'll
That
find
sounds
out
like
at
nightmares, not dreams.
You'll find out at sentencing.
I will be issuing a
Oh,
counterclaim
that's mean.
on
That's
appeal in response to this abhorrent verdict.
Yeah, there's no verdict.
Denied.
yet. There's no verdict.
No, you're not the judge of the appeals court.
I'm
All right,
I'm
so-
whatever I want to be.
Why do you have to ruin my?
Because this is your third dream.
No, it's not. This is a real life experience. This is not nice. I was going to do a nice covered stream, and now I have to cut out some of it. It's not.
I can hear you blushing.
It is always funny when you hear people blushing.
Yeah.
Ugh. You suck.
Oh, one last
You
question.
do, you wizard.
If it
That's
pleases
One
the
last
court.
question for you, ma'am.
Uh-huh.
Remind me what it was. You said I teabagged something of yours before. What was it you said I teabagged?
It's in a clip on YouTube. Anybody can view that.
Would you please state it for the record?
I said you teabagged my soul with the commentary that happened during another
Thank you.
interaction. Ugh, you suck. I hate you. I hate you so much. You are a wizard of shame. He's a warlock. Burn him at the stake.
Grid, I rest my case.
Why did you shave, Flo? You had a really
Because-
great old man, crusty looking thing going on.
That's why. That's the reason why. because when I let it grow out, you can see how much gray is in it, and
Yeah.
So, I mean, I could be like him and dye my beard.
The gray is dignified though. I'm hoping mine goes more gray.
I was just giving you shit, but if I'm over target, I'm over target.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
I love it. I'm a big fan.
Yeah.
Yes.
I couldn't hang out long last night. Flo, I had other things to do, but where did you guys end up with on all of the nonsense?
Are you talking about on my stream or on Sarah's?
I guess
probably
on
hers. I don't know when you left. We just kind of went through the video I'd uploaded, and after that we kind of shut it down because people come out of the woodworks for that sort of stuff, and there's a lot of stuff out there on easy, and it was just getting too much talking about his kids. So I did what he should have done at the beginning and kept his kids out of it. So we just kind of ended it.
Okay, fair enough. Oh man.
I guess this concludes when I came up for, and no, I've been thoroughly. I guess
don't forget to pay your court costs on the way out.
Where can I submit my parking pass?
Yeah, for validation.
Yeah,
you can expense it to Grid.
Yeah, right. As always.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Actually, probably anyone on the panel besides
if
me.
you guys want to debate, I'm happy to host that and make it happen for you and moderate it. I am not a biased mod. I don't like both of you equally.
What do you mean, Grid? I thought we had a good rapport.
We have a great rapport, but that doesn't mean I like you.
That's fair.
He likes you.
Yeah. So.
All right.
Yeah.
Just wait till my 2 trials are done, I guess.
Yeah.
Richard. Nice to meet you, Richard.
Gentlemen, have a great day.
Is Richard a great debater?
Richard and I debate
Don't set me up for that joke. That's such low hanging fruit.
I know.
Richard and I debate on TikTok primarily.
No. And I set Gibbs up for it.
Hey, I've got a silly question. If it's
I was
going to watch the short, Dusty D-Gen. Ugh. Why do you do the stuff that you do?
Right.
So
because he likes the idea that after you click out of here, you're going to want to take a shower because you were associated with him. Right. So that's he likes that. Just don't.
I do like that.
Just let it go. Just let it go. You can't do anything
Don't
about
take
it.
a shower. Leave that dusty stank on you for a while.
He just wants another nightmare for him to farm for, he wants me to be the nightmare farm cow. Like he wants me to move for the drama streams.
So he's like the Sandman?
Let me hear a moo.
No. What the
Come
fuck
on.
is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Ray, what were you going to say?
Well, I was just going to.
Oh Lord!
I was just going to ask.
guys.
Is that what their channels are? Is debate channels?
No, Powder Dusty is literally a drama channel. He farms hardcore.
I do debate.
I farm reasonably. Look, I don't farm like somebody like Grid, Gibbs. These are all reasonable people, but there are so many unreasonable people on YouTube that there's no shortage of people to farm.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I've been doing this on YouTube for 6 years. Social media altogether, like 10 or more. But I don't really get it. Like my big channel was more motorcycles. I've traveled the country and motorcycle rallies, and then of course I didn't want to bring the politics to my channel, but I did and tried to bring it more in together. Like I said, I'm on my 4th YouTube channel, so they keep shutting me down.
I'm on my 2nd one. I've been doing it full time for about 2 years, and my first one it's still there, but it got demonetized.
my big channel still monetized. YouTube's running it. I got hacked. They took it. Still monetized. I had right at 50K subs, and now I've got some of them back to my backup channel here, and so it's down to like 35K or something like that. I think I'm back up to 22, 23, 24K.
We'll put your link in the back chat, and also
I don't know how to do it. I don't use this system.
Social media for this long, you don't know how to post a link.
No. Which one? I don't use this system. I haven't even got it.
where it
I saw in
says
the top right
private,
corner of
just
the
go-
chat.
just
There's the private
click on it.
chat.
I've used StreamYard for like 5 years.
I came. Yeah, it's right on the top right. It says like 250. Or something next to it, or mine. 251.
Private? Oh, okay. Private. There it is.
Yeah,
I
put
wasn't
my
even
link
seeing the chat. Okay, I didn't even hit the chat. Okay.
I was gonna say I have a kind of interesting one. I started like way back in the day when Twitch started, right? And I did I was a Halo announcer. I'm like, oh my god, what a play by Sniper, up top, mid, top, double kill over, and all that bullshit. And then I had to speak to the schizophrenic girl. She came over and she called the guy F slur 3 times on stream. They gave me like a 3-day ban. And I was like, oh, okay. And then she got naked on stream and yelled the F slur. And then they gave me like a year-long ban. And so I was like, well, I lost my contracts and everything. And so I came back. I had like nobody. And then I discovered politics one day. And we kind of been doing that in sci-fi ever since.
I've had a few naked crash outs. I'm pretty quick to take them off of YouTube, though. And then to private the Rumble backup, but keep it.
There it is. It's in the private chat. All right.
Right.
Got to save it for the OF.
I got to save it for people like Grid who hit me up privately like, hey, man.
No.
That's the real definition of gun and prattle, if you know what I mean.
Somebody said put his link in the chat. They may be talking about Dusty. I don't know. You guys know each other.
The mods will put your links in the chat.
Oh, okay.
They're just it's what we do over here to promote everyone. So what? Wow! Now we got to kind of come down off of that. All that.
I'm really upset with Dusty. He missed the second dust joke that he could have got whenever she said it blew away. You could have hit him with like a dust on the wind line.
She was already so red.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Thanks, chat.
Yeah, I can. You gotta. I can't finish. I can't even finish that sentence.
I froze. I missed it.
You can't ride them too hard.
Said no one ever. You were all thinking it. It's okay. It's okay.
Mm-hmm. I was just saying, don't ride them hard enough.
I mean, I'm just gonna shut up.
There you go. Yeah. When do you want to do this debate, Gibbs?
All right, okay. It's up to their schedule. They're the one with like trials and shit. I debate every night. I just think it's. I just really enjoy when people.
I still don't actually understand the real problem. So let me just make sure I have this right. Just so I make sure I have this right.
The tweet you did.
So you did not show up at a debate that you were.
That's not what happened.
Okay. All right. Okay. Walk me through it.
I'll just walk through the play-by-play. Cal.
So you do care.
Wanted to do a debate with me, and I guess they had come to Kel, Paige being they. This is the story I was told by Kel, right? That they wanted a rematch. I said, sure, I will rematch. So I went to Wick and added them to a group chat. We all figured it out. And I had Wick. The Richard guy was never added in this chat, by the way. I don't know where he came from. I guess he's their partner. Who knows? And then I added Wick in there. And then I went to Paige's Discord and saw that they were just mean talking everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just like, wow, y'all are just real fucking mean girls talking in the little private Discord, hiding out, not saying anything to anybody's face. So I called them out there. And then Paige thought it was a powder. She's like, well, in that case, I'm going to remove you. I give 2 fucks if I'm in her Discord or not. I don't give a shit. I'm maxed out on Discord.
I didn't know she had a Discord.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not in it, so.
Yeah, I mean, and I was at 100 limit anyway, so I was like, oh, good. People want me to add theirs, so I'll just take them off. And then I realized that was a porn. I paid for it. And I was like, now I have unlimited Discords. But anyway, long story short, so I was like, okay, whatever. Then I went and posted mine and posted on theirs. And then about a few days go by, or a week, or however long. I don't know exactly the number of days because I have a life and I don't fucking keep track of that shit. But there was a period of time, a short period, and then all of a sudden, Kel basically had some sort of
It's fucked up. Sorry.
Yeah, it's so funny, right?
I love it so much.
Yeah, and so she had some kind of incident where she basically she failed and has either relapsed or whatever, and then basically went back to this dude that caused her all the problems in the first place. And I was just like, well, I don't want to be a part of your shit no more. And I told her that privately. And then Cal went and made a big deal of it, like in behind the scenes to like them in that chat and like a few other places to people, and they're all like, they all know me, and I work with these people fairly often, so they're like, yeah, I'm sure Gibbs is just being a pussy. I'm sure that's what it is, right? So like, you know, because I'm known for being real scaredy and running from debates. That's, you know, I've only been flown places to do it. Like, clearly I'm terrified. Like, I actually show up, right? You know, shit, I've drove places just for the, anyway, not point. So I'm just like, okay, whatever. So then, like, we started arguing, and then all the fucking personal shit came out. And, like, when they said, oh, I brought this up, and that was the first time, which is why I was like, okay, let's read through these and how many different times this came up. And that wasn't just the first time it came up, right? And so, which is, I was kept calling him a liar. And then, yeah, I don't know when the debate's happening. I don't even know this Richard guy was a partner, but I'll debate anybody whenever about anything. You know, they don't argue the sky's blue. Fuck it, let's argue that shit. I'll argue it's green. I don't give a fuck.
Now you're not going to run away. You're not going to do a Rob Noor, are you?
No, I just am not going to have Kel as my partner. There's nothing that anybody can say that will make that happen. Like, I'm sorry. I just like my friend Molly, right? For example, I told her she could stay here, right? If she like needed a place to stay for a couple days. But if she's like, if I walk in and she's like doing drugs in the bathroom, sorry, you got to go. Like, you know, not that she would do that, but it's like, you got to go, right? Like, or like,
she was hiding them from you?
Yeah, she was hiding them from me. Yeah, exactly. Because I want to do them. No, but like, you know, if you're doing something shit you're not supposed to on the down low at somebody's place, they're being nice to you. Like, I'm not gonna like enable your behavior. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna like if you're gonna just complain to me about all your problems and then go back and do the exact same shit. Sorry, I don't want to hear about your shit no more. Like, I don't want to be a part of a part of that. Like, at some point, I'm enabling you, and I don't want to be that person.
Mm-hmm. So I think it's interesting because I totally get that viewpoint of it, and I'm trying to find her viewpoint, which was, you know, that, you know, I guess they just felt like you flaked or something and just didn't care or whatever. I don't know. But all right.
To be clear,
yeah.
I don't care, but I'll debate anybody. I mean,
I
care about the Kel shit. I don't care about
what
they think of it. What made it all.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know Kel. I saw actually, not to kind of just change subjects really quickly, but I actually saw Kel was on some like dating show. Online dating show.
Who did she choose?
With Baggio, right?
Yeah, yeah.
After chick?
But I don't even want to get on the soapbox. I'm not going to put all this shit out there.
Yeah, look, we are on the same soapbox. There's not room enough for both of us.
Yeah.
And so
I just want to know if she chose a hot chick, because that'd be cool.
No, unfortunately, that would have been a better
choice.
No, she even picked. Never mind. I'm not going to do it.
And so,
we should just all wish her luck getting well.
Yeah, well,
absolutely.
And then
I'm not 17 years sober.
And then, much like Pontius Pilate, this is what I want to do. I want to take my hands and I want to just fucking, you know, like I said, I want to wash my hands of this shit.
Sometimes you have to, man. Sometimes you have to show that tough love. I know when I went to prison, it was, you know, it was hardcore, but it had to happen.
And like, I mean, it's also like you said, you're 17 years old, right? Like, okay. Like I'm not saying my personal life is great, right? I'm divorced. You know, I have I have some problems personally with some people, right? Whatever. But like I take care of my business shit first, right? Like I like to party. Like I some people can handle a little bit of the wild lifestyle and then live. Other people cannot handle that. And like if you can't handle that, then you need to be aware of that. And then if you are someone like me who does have a certain lifestyle, I'm not going to allow you, like, if you, I say, for example, you're 17 years old, I'm not going to invite you to the bar, right? I'm going to the bar and say, oh, can I come? No, you can't come with me. Sorry. Like,
I never had issue with drinking. Mine was other stuff. But
well, right,
I quit drinking when I was 22. I'm 45 now. When I had my first kid, I gave up drinking. But I've had 4 heart surgeries, and I was born with a rare heart. So I've had many open heart surgeries, and I've had to be on medicines. I'll just be honest, I ain't got nothing to hide. I got hooked on painkillers for a few years, and you know, family had to show me tough love. All that. Got in trouble. Went to prison for 4 years. You know, learned. I've been out 15 years. I had to learn all it the hard way. My life lessons. So I don't feel like that's a shame on my half. You know, I made the mistake. I took accountability. I corrected it. So, but yeah, I get what you're saying. You wouldn't invite, you know, anyone into the lion's den. Well, I get that.
Yeah,
and I wouldn't either. But
also, like, I openly tell people I'm a piece of shit. I'm toxic. I'm a piece of shit. Like, I don't judge people for like doing bad shit or having. Like, listen, I love toxic women. I go back to toxic women. I have toxic women. Like I love them. I love it. It's my favorite thing in the world. It's like it's wonderful, glorious. However, and I might even bitch about them sometimes. But like at the same time, I like if I bitch, it's like a bitch to bitch. It's not like I want real change. If you're like actually trying to change and shit, I want to have a happy relationship. Well, guess what? Then you don't get to do like I mean, this isn't Kel, this is other people. Like I would have if I wanted an actual relationship. Well, guess what? I probably shouldn't go to the bar and take the girl that I fucking took home at 4 a.m. Like so like that's not bite. That's not
The
like,
last call, bitch.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, or the bitch that I fucking after party with till 8 a.m. You know, like 2 days in a row. Like that's probably not wifey, right? Like you know. But like, if I want, you know, maybe I should go to Walmart or something to meet a girl on the aisle or something. I don't know. But like, you know, it's a joke. It's a joke, right? You never know.
I don't know. You said you like them crazy.
Yeah, that's the point. But that was the joke there. But like, yeah, it's just like you make changes, right? And then you act on it. Like I want that obvious at the moment, right? Obviously, so I'm not gonna go do that. But if you're gonna sit here and be like, I'm doing this, I'm changing these things, I need to change because I can't handle this, and then go back to the Lions, then I don't want to be a part of that shit. I don't think it's unreasonable for me.
Well, I mean,
to not want to be a part of that.
I mean, I think that's all fair, and I think that look, I'm not getting in Kel's business. You know, she's talked to me about it.
Yeah, no judgment. I don't give a shit what she does.
Yeah, it's no judgment.
I'm not gonna be a part of it if you do one of these things. Like that's fine. Like I feel like that's
right. I'm happy to talk to her. I'm happy to give her advice. I'm happy to do that. But other than that, I mean, I'm not gonna help facilitate any of this nonsense.
Dad won.
Yeah. Right. and but I'm still trying to understand. I guess what I don't understand is that if that was the case that Kel had, and now is she still in rehab?
I don't know. I haven't talked to her since.
I haven't talked to her. I mean, it's
been like 2 weeks now at least. So
yeah. So she relapsed and she went into rehab, and I get it, man. You can't be there. I don't know why they would have a problem with you not wanting to participate in that.
I suspect that they had more of an issue with him putting them on blast about the Discord shit.
Yeah, that's what they're probably mad about.
And found a different reason to.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, that could be it. Yeah, and it's all fair, right? Like whatever. I'm going to be honest, man. I just can't even believe the amount of nonsense that goes on. Like between.
Well, here's the take, right? Okay. Today, Destiny tagged me on a post, right? All right. Okay, cool.
Destiny tagged you?
Yeah, and he posted, look, there's another example of a maggot thinking tariffs are whatever, right? And so, okay, that's cool. Let me say something. Everybody wants to talk shit about Destiny. He is piece of shit, I'm piece of shit, whatever. Here's the thing. At least that motherfucker will say it with his chest. Like, these other people are saying the same kind of shit. Like, maybe they're right-leaning, so they're talking shit about lefties or talking shit about the other righty. But they're doing that shit in little Discord hiding. Like, this motherfucker went out of his day with the way this morning. I haven't talked about Destiny in a while. And this guy decided, hey, today, I'm hating on Gibbs. Right? Okay. I respect that way more than I pop in your Discord to confirm this debate. And I see you talking about every streamer that I've ever seen online ever. And you're just talking, like, in our group. And you're just bad-mouthing every single one of them. Fuck you. Like, you know what? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to call you out for that shit. Like, if you're going to talk shit about all these people, the minute I'm gone, you're going to talk shit about me. Like, why would I not call you out? Like, and like, I did it in your home turf. Like, that's more balls to me. I didn't see this and then go back to mine and talk shit. I only went back to mine after you kicked me out of yours. And then I went and posted it on Twitter 5 seconds after I posted mine so that everybody can see I was talking shit.
I mean, I guess I just don't. I guess, look, first of all, I think anybody that knows you knows that you are,
gay.
No, well, he's definitely not gay. I've seen the way he looks at the women when he's walking around, and I've seen it. I'm just telling you.
How does he look at them?
I was at TwitchCon
like
with
a
this
piece
fucker.
Of meat.
I was at TwitchCon with this fucker, and this fucker is literally like, look at that ass, damn those titties. Like,
I was like, bro, I was like, hold on, I'll be right back.
He looked at him.
I was like, what the hell, man?
You catch Grid like sneaking pictures.
I also don't believe in having ugly friends. like for females.
Yeah, that's true. He doesn't.
You
He doesn't have ugly women.
can only have attractive females. They got to be at least a 5 or higher.
You don't want the fat friend hanging around mucking things up.
I'm the fat friend.
That's the duff.
Mucking things up.
They call us the duff.
The duff. Oh, you don't want that.
What's the duff?
Like duff.
You know, the ugly one that always.
Gibbs and I have gone at each other a few times. We had a great kind of quasi debate the other day in Discord. Debate in Discord. What was it? Force Doctor.
Force Doctor. Yeah.
I don't know, man. I think that I don't know. It just seems like there's a lot of angst out there. I feel like we should be singing Nirvana and getting ready.
Here we are now.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, it's weird. It's just weird.
Where's the angst at, Grid?
Apparently everywhere. I mean, you've got Easy going after Emmett for fucking nothing. Literally
okay,
nothing.
I didn't know what you were talking about in the chat the other day.
I literally watched that to see if Emmett actually fucked up. Because Emmett's like, oh, I said I'm sorry. I fucked up.
Emmett Smith?
No.
Oh, okay.
That's funny, though. Emmett does this thing where he will take it on as his offense, even if he really didn't do anything, right? And so I went and looked, and all he did was say, the guy went after Emmett. Emmett went after the guy, kind of put his feet to the fire. Well, you fucked 300 women. Do you have any kids? Guy says, well, I had one. Emmett says, yeah, where is he now?
I have the tab open still.
You do?
Hey, I got to jump, man. I got some things.
Oh, yeah. All right, Brandon.
Brad, thanks for having me up.
Hey, man, always
Taylor,
a pleasure, man. I was over in your hood this weekend. I was at Gatlinburg all weekend.
Yeah.
And usually I do debate, not drama. I promise.
Okay.
Yeah, I was in your
Get real
hood,
stoned before you debate.
Yeah.
But thanks for having me up, chat. Thanks, everyone that checked my channel out. Thank you.
Yep.
I'll see you again.
Yeah, man. Could drop in anytime, man.
All right, bro.
Drop in anytime. But yeah, Emmett was. I looked at it, man. Like he didn't say anything to be like confronted on.
Easy wasn't mad about that. Easy was mad about something else.
But he went after Emmett. Right. And then when someone came in to defend Emmett, he amped up even higher.
So apparently this isn't the first time he's gone at Emmett either.
No. I was there for the first time, and I was like, "What the fuck is going on?" I didn't even say anything. I
know full well that the way Easy operates is, if you don't adopt his enemies as your own enemies, you will become his enemy.
Right. Like I
was on Emmett's stream the night before.
I should not have a conversation with you right now because you are the enemy.
And right, and Easy doesn't like me. Correct. That's how you would be a friend. Otherwise, you become an enemy. Well, I was on Emmett's stream the night before.
We're getting raided. Who's raiding us? OG is back. What's up, OG?
How you guys doing?
What is it? I just got raided, man. Who raided me?
The FBI. They're here for the bear.
Not again.
Good luck, folks. Cool Vic raid. What is up, Cool Vic? But yeah, I mean, look,
Vic. Did Vic talk about me?
I don't know. Glenn Lawrence
is
in the house.
I know. I saw that he thought we were endearing.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with talking to basically anybody as long as they're going to behave themselves. And actually, I caught some shit. I had Sarah over here one night, and I forget.
When she debated Marte?
No, she didn't debate Marte. She was just hanging out, just chatting, just having a good time. And I got rated. I think I got rated by somebody or whatever, and they were mad that Sarah was here, and I'm like, well, I mean, she's behaving herself, so until she starts, being a complete raving lunatic, I don't have a problem with her being here, right? The same with anybody, right? Cleaner 409 has entered the chat, and I just feel that way about most things, right? Like, one of the really one of the things I actually really like about you, Flo, is that I know you want to say things about Andrew or Rob or whatever, but when you're over here, you don't say anything about it. You'll make a little quip once in a while, but you don't dive into it. I'm assuming that that's out of respect for the channel and just don't and whatever, and I appreciate that, right? And that's one of the things I find so weird about a lot of people, right? I can actually have a conversation with someone that I really don't like, and be fine with it. Mm-hmm. I don't understand why other people lose their shit. Also, I don't understand how people can have no problem with, for example, just take Andrew, for example. Andrew had a stream where he was talking to Destiny like they were just buddies, while Destiny was setting up a studio, and they were talking about all of this stuff that Destiny had going on, and they weren't debating or anything like that. And it was just like two dudes talking to each other, and that they don't like each other. Destiny does not like Andrew, and Andrew definitely doesn't like Destiny. No problem. They just sat there and talked like men. I just find it such an unusual dynamic that people think that men can't talk to each other is really funny. Even if I don't like you, even if I really, really dislike you, I'll still talk to you.
I think one of the weirdest things is the covert contracting that channel owners do, right?
I don't do any of that shit.
I don't either. And in fact, I make a point of repeating regularly, like you can like watch me and you can watch somebody I don't like, and I do not care because we're not in a relation. You're not my girlfriend, right?
Yeah. $5 comes in from Lawrence R. Hail to Lord Grid, the king of NASCAR. I actually never ran NASCAR. I ran road racing. So there you go. Abby is in the house. What's up? I'm using a regular keyboard. Okay. That's wonderful information. Thank you for telling me.
Me too.
But
I was going to say your thing. Y'all just said about the hate. I think sometimes in business even, like I have a couple employees, for example, like salespeople that I fucking hate, but they bank.
It's true.
Yeah, I just hate them, but they do. But they're great. But they're like, as far as work, they don't do anything where I just like personality wise, I just can't stand them. But they're great. Like same thing with content. You might make content with somebody you hate and do really well with them, and to be able to be professional and shit. Mm-hmm. But I feel like a lot of people forget that.
Well, I'm going to read this, and then I have a different take. Maybe I don't know. Mr. Mister says they were in a professional atmosphere. That's true. They were just sitting there chatting about how whatever fuck, I can't think of the name of Jubilee worked and how that how Destiny did there and all that kind of thing. Destiny did actually make a hit piece that very night on Andrew after the morning and after they talked in the morning because that's part of the game. And Andrew didn't get super pissed about it. He just fired back, moved on.
Well, yeah, because like you have to create. I mean, this is the only way that people stay like with traction is like they manufacture drama
to some degree. Absolutely. So I had this thing when I was racing. I always wanted to beat people on the track. I didn't want to.
You didn't want to beat them off the track.
Of course,
you wanted to beat them in front of an audience.
I didn't want to know that the reason that I won was because they didn't even make it on the track, right? And so I would like I have with my competitors, I would loan them crew guys to fix their car. We were at Mid Ohio one time, and my closest competitor actually rolled his car, broke the windshield, blew the engine, did a bunch of stuff. And so I actually loaned them one of my crew guys to help fix the car. We cut the windshield out of my spare car so that they had a windshield to put in their car. And I gave them my engine stand and a bunch of parts so they could build and turn 2 engines or 3 engines into one so they could actually race the next day. And of course, we smoked them into the dirt. Like they didn't even have a prayer. But that wasn't the point. It's not entertaining for me. It's not worth it if you don't even show up. And so I think there's a lot of that in this space too, right? Like it's not worth it to me to just have some private beef with somebody when I can at least talk to them or have a debate or a really good discussion publicly, right? And generate the content. I think Dusty's one of the best at that. So
yeah, I'd rather just like beat the shit out of you like inches from your life and then let you know that I am so benevolent. I let you live, and the only reason why you're breathing is because of my benevolence. But you know, if that's frowned upon in this establishment,
it is frowned upon in present day. Glenn, it's been a minute, man. How are you?
You know, I'm doing my thing, working on this project I got going on in the back channels. But you know, doing pretty good. Got a brand new sponsorship deal with Road. And that we're working that out right now, so it's gonna be pretty cool when it rolls out.
Nice.
And I've just been watching all you guys, you know, talk shit about each other, and
as you should.
I'm entertained, you know. Like, did you watch that video I sent you, Flo?
Yeah, we watched it live.
No, the other one.
Oh,
that guy is hilarious. The way he roasts him. It's just...
Oh, I've seen that before. Yes, it's great. It's excellent.
So, I'm glad Glenn's here. I'm going to pivot a little bit on the subject here. Glenn, the rich, whatever his fucking name is.
I didn't do it.
The rich, whatever his name is, versus Andrew debate about
Andrew
4 or 5 days ago.
Destroyed him. Andrew destroyed him.
Yeah. So let me understand this guy's position, and I need you to, as our former red pill guy, our expert in-house, help me understand how me paying for a woman to live, paying the mortgage, paying all the bills, furnishing it, buying her clothes, buying all the food, all of that, but not actually living in that house. I have a whole other house that I live in, and she lives there by herself with the kids. And obviously any swinging dick she decides to have over when I'm not around. How is that not self-cuckery?
Well, it's worse than that. It's worse than self-cuckery.
I'm being nice.
It's like, do you not realize how much he is gaslighting himself to think that, oh, if I just set it up to where it doesn't look like I'm married to her, and I have kids with her, that she's not gonna be able to clean me out of the closet, you know.
Sure.
Like
it was unbearably dumb.
Yeah, it's like
you guys know I'm not an Andrew. You guys know I'm not an Andrew fan, but I mean, like
it was unbearably stupid. It really was.
Here's the thing. So Rich did a stream a couple days later, like reviewing it, and he was inviting people up, you know, criticism. He would not accept me on the panel because he already knew like I was gonna just roast him for it. Like it's like the worst thing that you could have had.
In all fairness, I do think that Andrew's position is not good because it seems to be that he thinks that marriage is bad for men. It's just you do it because God wants you to, right? And I think that that's
I don't think that. I didn't get that. What I got out of it is Andrew's position is marriage is good for men and society, and the fact that the state has to be in it is something he's willing to live with. But with his argument, and I think his argument, he made one of the better arguments for this that I've heard, and that is if you just go by the numbers, Christians have a lower divorce rate than any other class.
I wouldn't say. Like,
I mean, he said that.
The atheist. He did give the atheist, and he even said, "Hey, the atheists have very low numbers too."
He said he doesn't understand secular marriage.
They don't generally get married, and if they do get married, they get married very late.
So
I don't think that's actually his viewpoint, though. I think his viewpoint is more if you're marrying within the confines of a religious setting, then a marriage makes sense. However, why
Yes,
would
he did
people
say that.
outside religion get married?
Yeah.
What's the point?
Well, he
yeah,
and I both
why,
share that.
why partake in the sacrament that you don't even believe in the faith?
Correct.
Right.
Well, because
correct.
because marriage is more than a sacrament. In fact, it's primarily not a sacrament, as much as Christians like to disagree with that. But that's my point. He doesn't see a reason to get married aside from the religious component, and I think that he needs to strengthen it. There's lots of reasons for men to get married, and it's still good for society, and actually, it's better for men. A whole bunch of well-being studies show.
Sure, but we're looking at marriages where people get divorced, and for so my argument or my position's always been that I don't understand why secularists even bother to get married. Right, like
well, I don't think people. I think people give religion too much of credit to for marriage, like success or whatever, because it's not true. I mean, just look at like with Sarah Stock recently, right? She was banging Elijah Schaefer while she was proclaiming that she's saving herself for marriage. Her fiance at the time was waiting for marriage, while she has like 2 abortions with Elijah Schaefer on the side, and then she marries the guy. And then it all comes out like it's like
but that would be the exception that proves the rule, correct?
The fact that I don't think so. No, God bless church girls. Gibbs, back me up here. Church girls are the best because they're the worst.
No, it's exactly like it's sad that Myron's
church
right
girls
about
hate
this,
themselves, and then they have God hating them too, so they just don't willing to do anything.
Well, Myron's right about this. He's like, religion is not going to keep her from divorcing you. Like, when she wants to do something, she's going to do it, and she's going to justify why she's doing it. And no priest, no pastor could change their mind.
The thing that actually gets me.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Well, I was going to say the thing that actually gets me about the whole concept of religious marriage versus non-religious marriage is whenever people get into the nitnoids of it and start arguing about it, and people will say, well, marriage came from Christianity or from Judaism or from what? And the thing is, like, no, fuck no. This has been a concept since the beginning of time that, I mean, for as long as we have history, there's been a concept of this woman is my woman. No other man will fuck her. I will kill other man if other man fucks her. Like, there's always been that type of concept. So, and then obviously as we gained more intellect through the ages, it became a more intrinsic thing where we cared more about some of the things that our females had in their brains and their carrying and, things like that. Right.
Well,
here's the problem with Rich's argument. His whole argument is only for like the top 10% of men that could afford.
Sure, 2%. Yeah,
like
2%. It's stupid.
Yeah, like if you are not able to afford 2 homes and you have to be very well off, like then don't get married. Like,
well, hold on. I want to say though, like, kind of add to this, like one thing, when y'all talk about this and y'all are saying like, hey, it's the religious background or it's this and that. It's also like the society signals, kind of like I think what I guess Kalina was just talking about was it's this concept that's been all the time. But say like you're a young 20-year-old, right? It's not as bad like to get married, like divorced when you're like in your 30s, 40s, than it is to not get married at all in your mid to late 20s or early 20s, right? Because what that does is when you get married, it signals I'm able to commit to something. It's kind of like the way college is, right? Where you go to college and it's like, it doesn't really matter what your degree was, or for a while there, it didn't. It showed that you're willing to commit and do this study and do this intensive program for 4 years, and that they're probably going to be willing to commit to whatever it takes to get this job done when you hire them for like a white collar job, right?
Yeah,
and so
longevity
tracks. I'm not sure that tracks.
I mean, that's the concept, though, right?
I would agree with that.
You don't think so? I mean,
yeah, I agree with that.
It's a longevity concept, and there is, whether it's subconscious or conscious. It shows that it shows that, like you were saying, Gibbs, it shows that you can make a commitment and stick with it. And for some employers, it's a subconscious thing. They're not really thinking about it like that. But there are employers that specifically request married people be working for them because they know that that married person has something on the line. They're willing to make a commitment.
Like if you're willing to cheat on your wife, right? Then you're definitely willing to cheat on the company.
In 20, if you get married at 20, it shows this propensity to be devoted to something, and I don't know that that's. I don't know that.
Well, but it's the trustworthiness aspect. It's like
I got married at 23 and divorced.
I'm saying it's like multiple. It's like multiple. Like it might show, hey, they're willing to commit, but it also could show they're like impetuous, right? They like, oh, I met this person 3 months ago and they got married, right? That would be a different signal. But like it also shows they're not if they have a happy marriage, right? Okay, cool. This person's probably gonna be reliable, right? They're not going to be cheating on their wife. They're probably not going to be cheating on us at work. Like it's more. They're at least more likely. Right? Like as opposed to like, oh, this guy cheats on every girl he's with. Why wouldn't he be fucking stealing from us? Like,
So I disagree with what Myron says, and I don't agree with what you're saying here either. I don't believe that to be the case. And I think that people that marry young under specific circumstances obviously have a great chance of having that marriage last. But
I think you're talking about a different generation, though, not in modernity. Like,
I am absolutely talking about modernity right now. I am absolutely talking about modernity. That's the fallacy I think a lot of people talk about. Is well, this happened, and I'm like, well, I'm actually looking at who left.
Flo.
Austin. Oh,
yeah, well, you're not like, okay, you have to, if all things are equal, I would say yeah, but things are not equal. The cost of living is different. Things like society is different.
The cost of living is, I mean, that's
yes, it is. It's a lot harder for people today to start a family and live off of one income if you're trying to be the patriarch and all that stuff. Like it's a lot harder to set that up today if you're young in your 20s, early 20s, to try to set that up. It's damn.
But you're also on the flip side of that, you're also more likely to like have. When it's like harder socioeconomic, you're gonna have more like grandma and grandpa in your life and shit. Like you're gonna have like more extended family living at home. Like you might be at home living with them until your 30s, 40s, and like have 3 generations under one roof. That's kind of thing that you see a lot.
Maybe, sure, that happens. But what Glenn's talking about is absolute fucking cope. You have more people, not right now because I think values and morals are changing a little bit. You have more people shacking up. We know that more people shack up because it's cheaper for two to live. That ought be getting married. They ought be making better choices. So if it was the case that it was too expensive to get married, then they wouldn't be shacking up, right?
Most people are not even like you're thinking about like maybe the millennial generation, but most.
No, I'm talking about I'm talking about the current crop, pal.
A lot of them are still living at home.
But hold on though. That doesn't. I'm not going to buy into that 100%. I do think there's some nuance to it.
It's true, but not.
However, I would say that like since the beginning of human history, all of our stats show that like 80% of women procreate and 40% of men, and by those statistics alone, that means that 1 man and 2 women is the average, right? And so to say that like. Everyone always engages in this act of monogamy, no matter. And no, I and so it's harder for me to give in and say, okay, yeah, the younger guy who gets married is necessarily this or that or whatnot. There's risk management factors though that employers look at. They look at the total package and the risk of it, and they say, okay, this guy's a better candidate because there's less risk and more reward, right? It's risk reward.
I think we have to and I've looked into that stat that the 80-40 thing. I don't disagree.
That's over like history though. Like that's like historical.
Yeah, that and the reason for that is because a lot of men died before they could have kids.
Yeah. Right? Yep. A lot of men died, but also just because 80% of women procreated didn't mean 80% of women got married.
Yeah.
True. That's kind of the point I was making though.
But isn't that a good thing? Like what y'all are saying? Like I don't want 80% of men to procreate. Fuck that. There's a lot of pussies.
I don't want 80% of women to procreate either nowadays.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. But like I mean, like if you're like a barbarian, let's just go old school.
And
you get the low tier. But even like okay,
because the 80-40 thing is based on a time period over which there were a lot of wars and a lot of young men died and never had the chance to procreate. So there was only 40% of the men left to procreate, and that's just the way it works. Now,
So you're saying
the changing. Now that's changing, and the difference is that now we're trying to track things in a very, my opinion,
hold on. Wouldn't that
all I got from that was good saying that we need to go to war.
Well,
so wouldn't the winners have been the ones procreating? The winners killed the losers. The losers died. The weaker ones died. So the winners procreated, and now we have it. And now instead, the problem is all the losers are living, and so they get a chance of procreating. No, I think we should have only 40% procreating now. Like,
I mean, it would be great if it worked that way, but I don't know that it does.
We need to bring back
hold on, I want to read this. Grackle says you are making assumptions a broken home stay, and I think he's talking to somebody in chat. Stay together for the kid scenario would lead to the same results as the happily married one. We have stats that say that if you stay together for the kids do better than having a stranger in the house who
yes and no. There's a lot of nuance even to that statistic.
There is nuance to it, but if you're going to make blanket statements, I'm going to make a blanket statement right back and ignore the nuance. Yes, you and I, Glenn, know that there's nuance there, but if you're going to say something, if someone's going to say that, I'm going to respond back with no.
Like the
that's
kids do better
not
in the sense of like they don't get diddled, and like they're more likely to be able to become a productive member of society.
Yes.
But when it comes to them being able to have relationships, they actually struggle more from being in such a dysfunctional like household that they tend to replicate the same bad behavior that they saw their parents do.
Yeah,
So,
sometimes that's true. Sure.
I have to go. Thank you for having me. I got to go drop some stuff off with a.
Hey, are you good? You know what you need to do is you need to go fire that guy you were yelling at earlier.
No, I listen. I wanted to fire this guy for 6 fucking months. My business partner's like, "Come on, Papa Gibbs, listen.
Kel,
you know how
in the chat.
You know how bad it is to have to sit
Kel,
here and rehire people. Yeah, you can take my spot. I have to leave there. Y'all be good.
Be cool.
Stay safe, bud.
Be cool, my man. Kel, jump up. How are you? I heard that you were back in rehab. I'm anxious to hear all about it. Yeah, so the whole Rich, what was his last name? Rich Grant? What was his name?
Rich Cooper.
Cooper. Thank you. Appreciate that. That was the dumbest set of arguments I've ever heard.
It was
that was horrible. That was horrible.
And for him to say, well, it's my first debate. I mean, it doesn't matter like if it's your first debate or not. You're
arguing. He was making the stupidest points, Glenn. I mean, you're self-cucking because you're literally paying for a woman to fuck another dude, right?
Well,
like,
it's like,
literally what
well, he's so concerned about the courts and what the courts will do. And
that he just gives in. He just gives the woman everything, and he's like, here, I'll buy you a house, I'll pay all your bills just so you don't take me to court and destroy my reputation. And it's like, nah, fuck all that shit.
And it would be smarter because my solution is way easier for guys. Like, it's all in the preparation before marriage. Put your assets in a trust, protect yourself, get an ironclad, prenup, hit up my boy, James Sexton. He does them. And protect yourself in that way. And then you have your shit together. You're mitigating your losses. The most of you have to worry about.
Mitigate your risk on the front end by not marrying a psycho bitch.
Yeah. And you know what? 2 years of premarital counseling should be mandatory before anybody gets married. And there you go. Like
they should
years, but definitely some.
I think we need to bring back consequential divorce. Like there will be consequences for divorce.
I think if in order to gain like some form of like alimony or like assets from the marriage, I think there should be a fault. I think if you want to have no fault, keep no fault, but no fault should mean no money.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, I think most of the courts are doing that now. One second here. So where are the non-psycho bitches? That was a trick question. That was a trick question. They're all psycho. They're all psycho.
You just got to figure out, does their level of crazy
does their psycho match your psycho?
Yeah.
Enough, right? It's never going to be 100%.
You gotta be within like 10% range,
Yeah. There's a range. There's a range of psycho.
Like,
Right.
like my level of psycho is like I want them to put a knife to my neck in the middle of the night because they had a nightmare of me cheating on them.
Yeah.
That's my kind of level of psycho.
Yeah.
But you know, Grids is not like that.
And horse girls are fucking crazy.
Oh yeah,
If
they're
you
the
like
ones.
crazy horse girls, 100%.
They're the type
Yeah.
that will put a knife to your neck.
Yeah, horse girls are crazy. Abby
But no, when it
says,
came to-
"Grid 100, just don't marry some psycho." Yeah, just don't look. Use a little look. This is, and it's funny because when I think about the people who got married right out of high school, right, the ones that worked, the ones that didn't, the ones on their third debate or not debate, third marriage, which is a debate. Kinetic Kel, hit the link and come on up. When I think about all my classmates that got divorced and are on their third or fourth divorce, they were always the ones that they married the first piece of ass they got or the first piece of ass they consistently got, and they never really considered the person that ass was attached to, right? And so they were, 6 months in, a year in.
You got to blame the church for that.
Sorry?
You got to blame the church for that too, and the purity culture. Like,
No, I disagree with that.
There's plenty of blame to go around. There's a lot of things that went into that mentality.
But I mean, like, at least the circles I grew up in, like a lot of the guys that got married young, like right out of high school, it was due to the church. Like like the pastor was pushing them, their parents was pressuring them, to do it.
Yeah, and I'm going to tell you, in my area, nobody was getting pressured to get married right out of high school. It was just that it was literally the guy got laid. The first time the guy got laid more than once, he thought he was in love. So,
you know what? I never felt that way. I remember the pastor got mad at me for hooking up with his daughter, and I was like, "Well, should I?"
That's why the pressure was there, Glenn.
Well, he didn't. He told me not to marry her. He's like, "No, you do not. You do not. You already ruined my daughter. Don't marry her."
So, there's a. At any rate, I think that if you really look into it, at least again, anecdotally, I live in normal America. I grew up in a relatively normal environment, I think. But a lot of people got married. The couples that stayed together were the ones that dated for 3 years, broke up 20,000 times, got back together, and really knew and understood who that other person was. They've stayed together for the most part. The ones that, literally it was the first piece of ass the guy got, and he married her within 6 months. They had a baby at a year and a half, and that was it, right? Like that's his life. And all of a sudden he realizes that, hey, the chick that this ass is attached to is a fucking psycho.
Yeah, like, I mean, guys need to realize that there's a lot of
their
women
personality doesn't match. And so, when they're doing that, when they're having fun, everything's great. But when the bills don't get paid, or there's a little stress because, Glenn's right, young couples starting out, there's a lot of pressure, there's a lot of money problems, things like that. And when push comes to shove, they don't have any way to talk to each other. They've never actually talked to each other. All they've ever done is fuck.
Well, I mean, and the reason why a lot of these younger marriages tend to fail.
Those marriages can be saved, by the way.
They can be saved, but here's the reason why they fail today in modernity. Because
laziness.
Well, not just that. The families of the two people getting married, they actually contributed more. Like there was a bride price at one point.
Right.
And no, like the father of the bride used to not just cover the wedding, but it was like they would purchase a home, or they would give them some land or whatever, and they built a house on that, and they kind of set them up for success as much as possible, so that they didn't have to deal with a lot of issues.
Sometimes that's true, but I don't think that that's true.
But nowadays, you don't even get the father of the bride paying for the wedding. The groom is paying for the wedding.
That was only true.
Wedding deal, dude. I think honestly, I think brides have done more to fuck their own weddings up than any other time in history. You have women that will not get married without a $30,000 wedding.
That's insane. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we need to go back to a dowry system.
You know, and they don't want, you know, they don't even get no shit. I had employees who were living in a 1-bedroom shitty ass apartment. What's up, Kel? How are you?
Doing good. How are you?
I'm good. Let me finish this rant. Okay. I had employees that lived in a shitty 1-bedroom apartment that they were late on the rent 3 months out of the year, right? Because they would just have expenses come through, all of that. And they were basically paycheck to paycheck, or maybe even a little behind. They all of a sudden they decide to get married, and they're like spending $1,500 on invitations and $5,000 on flowers and $20,000 for the fucking venue and the food and everything else. And I'm like, what the fuck? You don't.
That's
make
what the woman wants.
$30,000 a year.
And you notice, like, you know, back to the day when they had the dowry system in place, right? The weddings weren't big or lavish at all. They were very small and just, you know, it was, they did a thing and that's it. Like, and the reason why was because the dowry went to setting them up. Like, that was the money that the husband was supposed to manage for the wife in case of something happened, right? Like, that was to help them start off.
Sure.
Now you have the dad, or then they went from the dad paying for the wedding, no longer giving the husband a dowry, right? So she's now coming into.
Yeah, I don't know where that tradition came out, but it sucks. It's a bad idea. And
actually, I had a guy. His name is This Is Shah, and he historian on marriages, and he like went through the whole thing on my show about the child support system since he used to work there, and the dowry and the bride price, you know, traditions. And he said it was up until like the late 1800s, America stopped practicing like a dowry or a bride price.
Well, and they kind of the thing that a lot of people leave out whenever they're talking about this is that it was the women's fathers who paid for the wedding, and dad can tell his daughter, fuck no, I'm not going to spend that much money. A hell of a lot easier than husband who wants the pussy.
That's true.
Exactly. Exactly. And, Mister, you know where I stand. I think mandatory paternity.
He keeps trying to rehash that argument. I've already won that argument. So
no, you didn't. You lost that argument, and even James Sexton said you lost that argument.
I won that argument. You can't.
No.
You there's no absolutely no space for mandatory anything in the world.
You know, James Sexton, #1 divorce attorney, said that it was right. Mandatory paternity test for all.
No.
That's why my parents moved us out of Idaho.
I can't hear you because you're too far from your microphone.
Okay. No, that's a big part of why my parents moved us from Idaho to California. Because if you're like 18 or 19 and not married, then you're washed up in Idaho for sure. That's the culture there. So.
Yeah, because they think that instead of being in Idaho, they think Idaho if you're not married by 18 or 19.
Well, it's ridiculous. I'm like, I've seen so many of my friends get engaged and married. I'm like, there's no way that's going to last. You've known this guy like a year, you know? Everyone's married that I went to elementary school with. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah,
Kel,
I mean, when it comes
how are you doing, Kel?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I heard that you had a relapse and went back into rehab.
I did not go back into rehab. Who said that?
I
did
think
not go back into rehab.
Gibbs was saying that.
Oh, well, Gibbs is lying. I'm out of rehab. I've been out of rehab.
Okay.
Crazy.
All right.
Wow, what a liar. Yeah, Gibbs, I did content with someone that Gibbs doesn't like, and he canceled all future debates we had together. He's a pussy.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
He's subject to the pussification of men, as he would put it.
Mm.
You know, in line with this, I have a question for pretty much everybody.
Sure.
So is it typically a strong man's requirement of other men who are going to be in his social space, his friend or whatnot, that they defend him?
It depends on the situation.
Wait, what? Say that again.
Is it a requirement of a strong man to have other men defend him?
I don't think it's a.
Have
I don't think
other
it's a
men defend? No,
I don't think it's a requirement, but like I would say, like if I was somewhere and I heard somebody lying on grid, right? By principle, I would correct the narrative.
Yeah.
But, like that's not me standing up for him. That's me you know, making sure that the narrative is accurate and you know, not being so his name is not tarnished or, you know, defamed because somebody wants to lie on him. I won't let that happen.
I'm glad I could hop up here and clarify. Gibbs is such a liar. So, you know, you just got to correct your own narrative sometimes.
Sure.
But to answer your question, Cleaner, I don't think it's mandatory. Like, I don't expect anybody to do it for me.
I expect. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
So if I hear somebody talking about somebody else and I know for a fact that they're wrong, I'll say, no, that's not how that happened. You know, whatever. And that's not, and again, that's not defending them. That's just correcting a narrative or saying, hey, I think you got your facts wrong. I don't know where you heard that or whatever. But it's not another man's place to defend me. However, I would expect that if Glenn heard somebody saying something about me, he would come to me and say, hey, I don't know if you know this, but this guy was talking mad shit and, you know, saying a bunch of things, and I don't, you know, deal with it however you want, but, you know, I just thought you should know.
Sure.
And
sure, I get that, but I think there's a differential, right? The differential would be requirement versus an appreciation of behavior, right? Like you've pretty much laid out that it's not necessarily a requirement that somebody defend you, but if Glenn were to like take up arms, I mean, so to speak, you know, like, you know, go into word battle or whatnot with someone because someone was talking shit about you and he knew that was wrong. He was your friend. Like he would do that and you'd appreciate that, but that's not a requirement you have. And that's kind of the thing that I've been curious about is what is the line for most people? Because I'm much like you when it comes down to that. Like me personally, I don't require someone defend me. If somebody who's my friend does, I appreciate that, but I don't require them to do it. But the other thing is this, like within the behavior complex, how we do things, right? My friends all know, like the people who actually know me know that I will play the snake's game with the snake and find out whatever evidence they think they have, find out whatever bullshit they think they've got on my friends so that I can go to my friends and say, hey, this is what they've got. So, you know, this is what's going on. And they can defend themselves properly, right? So I'll dig in, I'll investigate, I'll figure it out. I'll do whatever nice talk I have to do to get to the information, and I'll give it to my friends so that they can approach it appropriately, right? And that's kind of the way that I do things. I don't think there's necessarily anything wrong with that. I you know, that's how I've always done it. So
I agree with that.
See
like,
these behaviors.
Like my issue, if I had an issue with anything like that, is more of when you know someone is lying about somebody and trying to like misrepresent them or, you know, intentionally like defame them, and you are still cool with them with that behavior afterwards. That I have a problem with people, you know, and it's more of a personal issue because it's just a me thing. Like I'm like, that just gives me a questioning of that individual's character. You know what I'm saying? Like I go, okay, if you're thinking this is cool, then you're accepting this bad behavior. By default, you're in a way like condoning it.
So then I would say, yeah, it's not a requirement of like a strong man to have other strong men back them up, but it makes you less of a man and less integral if you obviously behave in that way that you're speaking about. You know.
Sure. I can understand from your viewpoint how you'd see it that way, Kel. I do, and I would say that like if there's a man that is defending his friends, that's probably a man that's more valued by his friends because he's there defending them, right? And that would make sense to men, and it would make sense to women too because they would see that as an attractive quality. They want that guy that would defend them and things like that. And like I said, I mean the way that all men defend their friends and their family, the people they care about, is a little different. However, they all are going to do it in certain ways, right?
But I also won't defend my friend if they're wrong, though. Like, you know, if my friend is wrong,
call them out.
I'll be like, but I would never do it publicly.
Right, you do that. You do that in private. Like you find out the information that's going on about your friend, you take it to them in private. You know, and you know, however you got to get it, you get it. But you get it back to your friend, and you're like, hey, man, look, they showed me this, and they said this, and so what's up? You know, is this true? Is this what's going on? Or, you know, how do you want to deal with? Like, do you need help? What? You know, you figure it out.
Well, there's something
absolutely.
here. I'm going to be a little bit of a contrarian for a moment. So I actually, if somebody's talking about, for example, if somebody came in and they were talking about Glenn, I would be like, you know, don't do that, right? And I don't know. But there comes a point where you're not correcting a narrative. You're not really defending your friend. You become it's more virtue signaling. It's more like taking your friend's issue on yourself.
Yeah, you take it on the offense.
You're taking the offense. And I see people do that a lot. Like, you know, for example, you know, look, I'm just being a little bit of a contrarian here. You know, when a couple of weeks ago, I said something about Sarah, or I sent a super chat about Sarah. People got upset about it. I was making, it's fine. You know, they got, Sarah and I didn't have a problem, but some of her audience did. And they kind of like, you know, wanted to come after me because I'd made this comment, when I'm like, what do you care? Like, Sarah and I are cool. We've talked about it. Who are you to take on that offense and defend? Like, I actually see it as like mass amounts of virtue signaling and honestly poor choice making, right? And so it really is situational, right? Like, if somebody was in a chat and they said, you know, Glenn's a son of a bitch, I'd be like, you know,
I am. My mom is a bitch.
Then to you, yeah, I don't know. I need more information before I can defend Glenn on this. He may have, in fact, treated you in a way that made you think he was a son of a bitch. If somebody said, well, you know, Glenn lied to me about this, or Glenn said this and didn't do that, right? Maybe I would say, well, I think you need to talk to Glenn about that, right? I don't need you bringing that here. So
Sure.
I would, you know, that would be.
I normally tell people, if I don't know all the details, I'd be like, well, you know what? They're not here to defend themselves.
Yeah.
So, out of respect, you know, I'm going to give them the opportunity to come here to defend themselves before this conversation continues. Now, if you want me to get a hold of them and see if they can come on, cool, we can do that. But I'm not going to let you just continue bad mouthing them without them here to defend themselves. And I don't know all the details. So,
like, just drop it. Yeah, just drop it. And that's what I would say. I would say, just drop it. Look, they're not here. I don't want to hear it. I think you're making shit up. I don't want to hear. And I've actually said those very same words on here. So
I think for me,
what was Flow State comment? I didn't read it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Flow State actually, it's a good question. If you saw someone who had been mean to your friend previously, would you go address their past transgression on his behalf without consulting them? Right?
No, I wouldn't. Like,
right. No,
for me, no.
Like, what? Like, it's their past transgression? Like, I can't speak on their past. Like,
yeah,
no,
you don't know if they've resolved it. You don't know.
I mean,
but people do it all the time.
Well, and the other thing is, you don't know if they've resolved it. You don't know everything that's going on in either of those people's lives. You know, you're not living their life. There's details that you're not privy to. So, and one of them could be that, maybe they already like shorted up and they don't have any beef anymore. Or maybe it got to the point where if they see each other, they're going to draw guns. You never know.
Yeah,
you don't know. You know, right?
They can be extra pissed.
I don't know if Flow State consulted with Sarah, but that's kind of what he did with Andrew Wilson, right?
I can't hear you. Almost said Sarah. Kel.
No, it's almost like what Flo did with Andrew Wilson. He kind of pulled up a lot of his old shit after the Sarah stuff.
Yeah, he kind of did, but
the
thing is, look, one of the things.
I mean, there's also a business model to that.
Let's just be honest.
I thought it was funny.
It made money, and
it brought traction. It brought eyes on,
right?
Yeah.
Like Andrew understood. I don't think Andrew was pissed about it, right?
Well, I'm bothered, but
I can't hear you. You're too far from your microphone.
This is the first time you've not told me that I'm too loud. Wow. No.
Well, is your microphone broken? Did you like throw enough shit at it throughout the streams?
No, I'm
Grid, cue the
For
video.
old time's sake, I know what he wants. Yeah, hang on.
Crash out.
This one award.
I'll give you
Bro, I'm obviously not. I told you like multiple times that I'm not fucking like gonna respond to like.
That won an award.
Thank you.
That is awesome.
The crazier the bitch, and my bangs were short.
I think there is some nuance to the like answering Dusty's question fairly, and Bandit asked an interesting question also that kind of goes into the nuance thing. Are you talking about real life friends or online friends? And for some people, those are kind of the same. For some people, they're not. There's a differential there, right? Like everybody has a difference in what they would call a friend. Like I would consider a friend somebody that I would almost look at as a brother, like someone I'd kill, bleed, die, bury the body for, right? Like that's what I call a friend. Now, online acquaintance is a little different for me. But the thing is, like, you do have some situations where you may go and talk to somebody and be like, just trying to figure out a problem or something without, making it worse, like throwing more fuel on the fire, so to speak. I don't know. There's nuance
with both of them, right? You're friends with both of them, and all three of you were friends at one point. You may try to build a bridge to like
mediate.
Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna. I'm not gonna build. I'm not a bridge builder. No, fuck that. You guys do that on your own. I like what Namaste has to say here. Maybe that friend has decided to starve the situation of attention, and if I go riling it up, now my friend is in a worse position. I agree with that.
That's fair.
Bandit says for $2 is cleaner talking about IRL or online friends.
Right. No, I think I clarified that for the most part. But the reason
will still stand true though. Like if just by on principle, like if you're cool with somebody or you like this person, you're friendly with them online, and you may not know them in person, but you associate with them or you collaborate with them. I think by principle you would still be like, hey, if this is untrue and it's untrue, I wouldn't let it still stand. Like I wouldn't let people still talk shit about it. If I know flow is, someone's lying on flow, I'm not going to let it stand. Even if me and Flo are you beefing or whatever, I just would not let the lie continue. I think that's
why I'm here. I'm not going to let Grid lie on himself. You are a bridge builder, sir.
I occasionally build bridge. I repair bridges. I don't build them. I repair.
Okay, that's fine. I'll accept that.
Yeah, and I don't do it for everybody. But I don't understand why a lot of people get so bent out. I was actually thinking about this the other day. I was like driving around, and I'm like, I was listening to some podcast. I forget who was beefing about, and I'm like, why the fuck are these grown ass men whining like little girls? And I couldn't come up with an actual answer. And I'm like, well,
because they're Mitches.
Because they're little girls.
Yeah.
Male.
I mean, that's actually the answer.
Inside, there's a little girlie trying to get out. That is what he's saying.
Probably good content a lot of the time too.
Yeah.
Well, I think for guys like how Dusty does his channel, I think he wants some of the dramatic stuff, some of the arguments, things like that. I understand why Dusty would engage in doing some of that for the online forum so that, he can promote his channel more, right? Like it makes sense. That's a business model though. And again, that goes into the nuance of interpersonal relationships between people, right? Like if you're doing like a debate channel, obviously you're not going to sit there and just talk shit on people all the time. You're going to try and debate with them, right? You're going to try and get them on screen and have a debate with them. But if you're more into just drama, then you're going to do the dramatic thing. You're going to talk shit more. You're going to,
The two really aren't separate in my mind. The two are actually the same thing. Just debate allows people to indulge in it with a sense of not indulging in drama.
Yeah.
I see your point. Yeah, that's fair enough.
Debating is super fun. I miss it.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
We're gonna be debating Saturday night. Grid one mediation.
I'm just trying to debate you.
That's
I think
hilarious. Grid one mediation.
You tried to debate her on whether or not debating was fun, Dusty.
I know.
I like debating.
I hate to do this, but I'm going to have to jump off here in a few minutes. So let's get those final.
Why is it so close? Why the fuck is the video?
Do you have one of those?
You zoomed it in.
Cameras, like,
Dude, do this.
it makes your glasses look even bigger.
Mr. Mister says it's
That's
because
not
they're
nice.
investing in
Don't
political
say that.
movements. Yeah, that's true.
Oh my god, he's so mean.
Oh, it's not that mean.
Paige sends
Where's the like the
Here,
the
look, I'll put on glasses too so that we can both.
No, but
There.
like mine is like great. It's like it looks. You can see my.
Yeah, they're very crooked.
And so I actually have a follow-up question now.
By the way, I have no pores.
I do have a follow-up question to the question I had earlier. So
Aren't you jealous?
is it more of a woman's trait then to require men that you know to defend you?
Yes.
Yes, I would say
obviously,
if you require them to, like, it's like you have this like expectation that you should defend me. Like that to me is like a bitch move. You know, like.
Well, that's kind of what I'm asking, right? Like women who have like guys that are close to them, very close to them, don't they require those guys to defend them?
Women
I mean,
require all guys to defend them. They don't care if you're your friend or not. Like you.
I like it when women tell me, and I was listening to one of my wife's friends talk about this the other day about how, she is perfectly comfortable, walking in downtown or whatever by herself and blah, 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 and all this stuff. And I'm like, yeah, okay, sure.
There we go.
But the minute there's any kind of problem, the first thing you do is go yelling for a man to come help you every single time. And I just thought it was really funny. I just thought it was hilarious. But it's okay.
Well, and that's kind of the place I'm trying to get to here is what we would consider a virtuous behavior, right? So for women to expect that of men and for a man to do that for a woman would be virtuous. However, for men to expect that of men would be weak, and for men to do that for men would be strong because they're like men are trying to protect weaker men, right? So if you're requiring other men to defend you, doesn't that mean you're weak? And if you're a woman requiring men to defend you, that just means you're a woman.
I think Seth Spence has something here where he says, go ahead, Kel, I'm sorry.
You guys are so misogynistic. We don't go crying for a man every time shit goes wrong.
I'm not saying you do.
Should, and if you need one, then
anything goes wrong. Let's be honest. The car breaks down. You need a man. Like
My own
yes.
car. I know how to fix my own car. I swapped
You do
out my own.
not.
Yes, I swapped out my own radiator. I changed my own tires.
Congratulations. Congratulations, Kel. You're the exception. We're not talking about you. Move past your personal bullshit.
Yeah. Okay. So let's. I want to read this. This is very. I think Seth Spence has an insightful comment here. That's why the smart man sits there and says, "I don't do friends with women. It's a boyfriend's responsibility without the benefits. It's an emotional tampon of women's emotional manipulation tactics."
Good point. Very, very good point.
I think it's a terrible point. I think it treats.
You need to.
It's restrictive. It's self-limiting, and I think that men should be magnanimous or prosperous or generous, whatever the word you want to use. There should be enough of you that you can walk a woman to the alley or through the alley or whatever, and it's not going to take too much out of you. You're not going to be sapped after that.
Flo. So here's the thing. Here's the thing, Flo. I'm sorry. Both of the women on this panel speak really low, and I just talk right over them. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Paige.
Oh my god.
No, it was like that was something unexpectedly sweet from the YouTube debate community's favorite felon. I thought that was really sweet, and like now I'm confused. I don't know.
You've been confused for a minute.
I don't know.
Well, hold on. I want to respond to Flo's comment because I think there's something here. So Flo, I don't disagree with you when it's when a man chooses to help a woman because it's the right thing for him to do, or he feels like it's the right thing for him to do, or whatever. However, the cleaners and Seth Spence's statement was that women expect men to do it. and that's the difference, right? Like,
Right.
No.
That's the point, though, is generally women would expect men in their life to defend them. Generally, men would not expect other men to defend them. They'd stand up for themselves.
It's about a standard. What standard do you set for men? I think our standard is too low for men. I think that it would be a good standard for women to be able to expect that, and for men to expect themselves to fill that role if needed. I think that's the ideal we should aim for. I have no issue with women expecting that.
Well, I think what we should aim for is
I don't either. I have an issue with men who are weak bitches expecting other men to defend them.
All right, so cleaner, and I just changed your mind.
Hell yeah.
Well, all right, let me read this. Naomi says men should be benevolent, women should appreciate it. We should appreciate one another for our differences and not try and be the same.
Well, and I think that's the problem that we see today is that men's benevolence is not being appreciated on a larger scale, right? And there's this expectation that you're supposed to do this regardless if I appreciate your benevolence or not. That's why guys are like saying, fuck that. I'm not going to,
But you should expect that of yourself. You should expect to be big enough to say no thing. Right?
That's why I think it's based on the principle, not on the response of the person, right? If you just base it on the principle, if you do right, you just do what is right.
You're doing it because you can do it, right? You're not doing it because you want, oh, thank you. Here, let me give you a handy.
So Flo,
I have to go. Bye, guys.
Okay, bye, Cal. So
Be
Flo,
safe.
Cal, just.
Flo, I don't understand you and Handy.
I wanted to ask her one question, if I could. Kel, if you're still there, can I ask you one question, please?
She's not still here.
She's probably on Discord, though. You should message her really quickly.
I did.
So Flo, I don't disagree with you. I mean, obviously, you've seen a lot. You're an older guy now, not a young fellow anymore.
He's not even 40 yet. He's still young.
Is he? I thought he was older than 40.
Right there.
Right
he's
there.
Almost, he's
right
almost
there.
there. He's just not there yet.
So let me ask you. So when I enter almost every interaction with basically anyone, man or woman, with the idea that if they need help and I can do it, I will try to help them out. Right?
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do. I helped you.
Well, we just debated over whether or not Preddy should get shot for helping a woman who's getting shoved down. And not to get back there, I'm just saying, like,
to help that woman. Now you're trying.
Okay, we'll just move on. We're past it.
Tell me that with his eyes full of
we're moving past it, Grid.
Okay,
that's last week's argument.
All right. Just
all I'm saying is that maybe you have a little bit of
We're just gonna shove that down in the dirt. Okay.
We're taking our glasses off now. I was just doing this. Okay.
Yeah.
So, anyways, go ahead, Grid. You were saying
glasses on, like you were wearing sunglasses, Dusty. I thought we were doing like a
they're like red. He's trying to be what's that X-Men character?
Oh,
he listened to Candace Owens' last speech and he thinks
it's going to be Gambit. Are you saying Gambit?
Gambit, yes. Not Gambit. No, the
Cyclops.
Cyclops.
Yeah. He thinks he's Cyclops.
So, anyways, Grid was building somewhere. Where were you building to?
I was so. It's a. I guess my personal opinion is that if you can help someone, you should help them, right?
Sure.
And my personal mantra is it costs me nothing to be nice. So I tend to try and operate in that framework. The question where I think we run into a divergence here is with the expectations that people that I don't know and don't know me have of me, right? Like if I see a woman in the rain and she drops her packages, if she stands there and doesn't try and help herself and looks at me expectantly as if I'm going to bend over and pick those packages up, I'm probably going to just walk on because that's high.
That wasn't really what I was talking about.
If on the other hand, she drops her packages and she's still got some other stuff in her hands and she's struggling, then I would, out of courtesy, pick up her packages and give them to her correctly. So I think what we're talking about, what Cleaner said was, and I think the word that we're kind of dancing around here is expected. And that,
right.
You know,
I suppose
I think that it's
right, and that's kind of what I was getting at here is
entitlement.
Expectation versus appreciation,
Right.
right? Like if you have that friend that's like the knight in shining armor type that tries to help you out and defend you and whatnot, or you know they're chivalrous to all the ladies in their life or whatnot, that's cool, that's great. But you as a man to expect other men to defend you, I would look at as a weak quality, an extremely weak quality.
And Grid's example is a way more trivial scenario than I was thinking.
Sure.
Right. So like I would agree with you in that specific scenario.
But I also agree, like I would say, like I expect my friends to stand up for what is right.
Right. Yeah.
For whatever is right. Like so if someone is lying on you, I would expect them to stand up for what is right. Not necessarily defend me, but I would expect them to do what is right in that scenario.
But would you then look at whatever their behavior is in their pursuit of figuring out what's right and just start attacking them randomly?
No, because I don't know all the variables, right? Like
you'd wait until they come to you with whatever it is, and then you'd have that conversation, right?
Exactly.
Because that's how men operate. That's how men should operate, right?
So so if you expect them to do what's right, I think that's not necessarily defending you, because defending you may not be what is right in that moment.
True.
So I think there's like more nuance to it, or circumstantial, depending on the situation, right?
With that situation you just mentioned, I'd agree. There's a nuance. There's definitely nuance to it, and there's an expected behavior that we all will have of the people in our lives, but there's a difference between expectation and appreciation. And that's the big thing that I think our youth right now has a hard time identifying the difference in, because when you can understand these concepts, it makes it a little easier to have quality friendships with people and quality what would we call them, like passers in the night, so to speak, like acquaintances, right?
Yeah.
It helps you identify things correctly.
No, I'm not Dusty, I'm not
You were waving at me.
No, I wasn't. What is wrong with you? Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm like grade 6 again. It's like the Valentine's deep backyard hangout or something.
Obviously, he's dusty. That's what I'm not sure.
Oh my gosh.
Really wrong.
You know what else was dusty earlier?
That's not okay to mention that. That was in good jest, okay? That was in good jest. You are immature. You have the maturity of a 6-year-old.
Probably
okay?
true.
And he loves it.
All right.
It's at least 14-year-old. Stop it.
Ladies and gentlemen, I gotta go. I gotta go do some stuff. I'm about 40 minutes.
We're never gonna figure out why he has the maturity of a 6-year-old. Grid, like we're never gonna.
Yeah.
That's a good topic for a stream, I think, actually.
Oh, it's fine. I need to go to bed anyway. I've been up for like 12 hours by now. Okay.
So
let me. Well, Grid, before you wrap it up, let me ask this
See
question.
you in your dreams.
So
No, don't say that. Stop saying that. Stop it.
I did not know there was a love thing going on here. Are you guys flirting?
No, it's him. It's all, dude. It's here. Where's the that he said? It's him. It's
just like a woman to blame it all on the guy,
He's got this weird. He's married. It's weird, Dusty. You need to dedicate yourself to your wife.
All right,
I can't stop you from dreaming about me.
All right, so here's my question real quick.
Nor would I want to.
Glenn's got a question. You two, with your sexual tension, just ease off. Go ahead, Glenn.
There's no Grid. There's no.
I remember when we used to have sexual tension, Grid, and then we got used to each other.
Just excuse me as I bury myself in a hoodie.
All right, so here's my question. Like, if you see, somebody is like defaming you, or whatever, and your friend is there with them and is cool with them, do you get mad at your friend?
I don't want to smoke.
Say that again.
Is there an issue with do you end up having an issue with your friend?
What was the scenario again?
So okay, let's say Easy is talking shit about you, right? And we're hanging out with them, and we know that the shit that he's saying is not true, right? And we're still cool with them. We still hang out with them. Do you end up having an issue with your friend because they know that this person is lying on you and they were still associating with them?
It scales. I mean, there's not a yes or a no. It depends on the degree and the frequency, and
I mean, if they're sitting there and they're just flagrantly talking shit about me, then I don't necessarily think they're my friend. However, if they're like if they're diving in deep with the snakes and trying to figure out what the fuck it is that somebody's saying about me, then I don't really necessarily give too much of a shit about that. Like I know they'll come to me later, you know.
So I'm going to agree with kind of both here. So if your friend is sitting there throwing you under the bus to those people that you have a beef with, then I think you need to have a conversation with your friend, right? If your friend is sitting there and those people start trying to talk shit and they're like, "Hey man, if you're going to say that, I got to go because I'm friends with this dude. I'm trying to be cool with you, but I can't be here if you're going to say that shit." And don't make me choose. I think that it can be both. It can be both of those things.
Let's say you're not in your friend is not involving themselves in the conversation. They're just not saying anything, or they're just like, not trying to engage in it, but they still associate with them. Do you have an issue with that?
No, I don't think so.
No.
Grid is unlimited time. So let's cut to the chase. This is not, the scenario is not actually about friendship or loyalty. It's about virtue signaling and ambition, because Andrew set a precedent with Rob, and people below him are trying to mimic the behavior that he's set forward as an example.
I wasn't talking about that specific situation. I was actually referencing
I think that's why he's
behavior.
behaving the way he is.
Oh.
Well, you're bringing a specific situation into it. I was referencing a pattern of behavior that our young men and young women have within expectations versus appreciation.
Right. I know that you did that, but the question, I'm sure, is spurred by the recent events.
No, actually, I don't know fuck all about recent events, because I've been dealing with a contract for the past 2 months.
That's a random ass coincidence, if you're telling me the truth, then.
Yeah, no.
I would love to spend another hour on all of this so everybody could get caught up, but I'm not going to. I've got to get out of here and do other things. I will be back in a few hours. I'm going to be debating over at Admiral Gibbs. Gives me a break. What are we debating tonight?
I'll show up to let people know I'm going live.
It looks like
I go have 3 puffs of a cigarette and I'm done.
Is the Democrat Party dying? Is the Democrat Party dying? That's the debate subject. Obviously, I think it is. I'm going to raid all you guys over to Chaotic Truth, because Dusty didn't tell me he was going to go live in time.
No, I'm not now, but tonight I'll show up to your stream so that I can let your audience know that I'm going live.
Yeah, perfect. Make sure you snipe well and snipe often. Paige, glad you were here. To everybody in the chat, good to see all of you. Thanks for hanging out. I got to roll. I got things to do. I apologize. And go enjoy Chaotic Truth. See you guys.
Okay, Fred.
I'll give you
Bro, I'm obviously not. I told you like multiple times that I'm not fucking like gonna respond to like. I can't understand like just a whole like wall of like text. You can like say something and respond or not, but I'm like, you're like, obviously I'm not gonna engage with your argument like that. Like what? Like that's so lame.